All right, and we are a go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 2 races remain before the chase. Race 25 out of 36 as NASCAR's best head back to New England in the northeastern tip of the United States in Concord, New Hampshire for the running of the Dollar Tree 301 at New Hampshire Motor Speedway in the heart of New England. Who will get the lobster after 301 laps and after starting the race in the rain, it looks like. So these drivers will have a challenge early on in the going, as these guys will have wet weather tires because it's damp racetrack. So we should be in store for some good action-packed racing at the early parts of this race until this racetrack dries out. But anyways, what will happen once the race dries out or the track dries out, and who will be there at the end to grab some lobster in New England? Will it be Ryan Blaney going back to back in New Hampshire, or will it be Christopher Bell, who is basically racing at his playground? We'll find out at the end of 301 laps as drivers are strapping into their cars, getting ready as the pressure is on. And now it's time for the command to fire engines. So here we go. Yes, we are. There it is, Dollar Tree fans. Let's crank him up, gang. Crank him up. And the engines roared to life here in New England. It is the 40th anniversary of Dollar Tree. That's why the race is named the Dollar Tree 301. But none of that matters, as the NASCAR drivers are about to take on the track for 301 miles at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. The Dollar Tree 301 coming up next on USA Sports.
Only pay for what you need. Liberty. You know, paying less ain't a good deal. It's just less, but when you pay less and you get more, that's a good deal. And that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's always been the same price since it started, back in 2009. And they always offer free 5G codes for new and existing customers on America's most reliable 5G network. Straightforward, always. Find it the same place you've always found straightforward prices.
Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. And now plans starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR.
What's all this noise about?
I was about to read the Trimble story.
Oh, where their tech connects data to the right person at the right time?
Every time.
Trust season and make every turn matter with Trimble. Confidence at every turn.
What does the $7 big deal meal get you at Sonic? The real question is, what doesn't it get you? Enjoy a full meal plus premium chicken bites for just $7. It's the $7 Sonic Big Deal Meal.
Now that we have activated rain tires, we can now tell Mother Nature to fuck off with their own kind. There it is. How you doing? It's Justin Boy. How you doing? Yeah, we should be in store for some good racing early on as we got wet weather tires on these cars. because it's a damp racetrack since weather is in the area. What is it, Ty? I need to win this race, Grandpa. You already won it in Iowa a couple weeks ago. Why do you need more wins? You're already good in the chase, dude. All right, and the cars are rolling. Yep, as you can see right there, the track is wet. It should be pretty interesting with these drivers, with these wet weather tires and a damp racetrack. We saw a similar situation back in 2024 when weather settled in with about 80 laps to go in the race. They put on the wet weather tires. So we should be seeing some like crazy action-packed racing once we get the start of this race, like we saw in 2024. Yep, just said that, NASCAR fan. It's going to be 2024 all over again. And the last driver who won a rain weather race here in New Hampshire was, of course, the driver on the screen, Christopher Bell. This is basically Christopher Bell's playground because he's had so much success here at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. No, you didn't miss anything, John. They literally just got rolling out onto the track for pace laps. You didn't miss the green flag or anything. There's Ty Gibbs, who's already clinched the spot in the chase for the cups, for the chase for the championship, happening in just 2 more races. If they knew this was coming, why didn't they put windshield wipers? Yeah, I just noticed that as well. Where are the windshield wipers? What? How are they going to see if there's going to be splatters of raindrops on the windshields? I don't know. Anyways, here's the starting lineup. Tyler Reddick on pole for this race, and Josh Berry, who looked so good in practice and qualifying, starting second in this race. And it's William Byron and Denny Hamlin. Shane Van Gisbergen, a great qualifying run for the Aussie, for the New Zealander. And Christopher Bell, Ty Grandpa Gibbs, and last year's winner, Ryan Blaney. Then the Hendrick boys of Kyle Larson and Alex Bowman rounding out the top 10. The apron time. Yep, just like we saw in 2024. On the restarts, drivers were going on the apron because of how damp the track is. Anyways, back to the starting grid. Eric Jones and Ross Chastain rounding out row 6. Row 7 has Todd Gilliland and Zane Smith. Michael McDowell and Christopher Buescher in row 8. Chase Briscoe and Ryan Preece rounding out row 9. And rounding out the top 20 positions, Noah Gragson and Connor Zillage, who made an announcement last week that Connor Zillage will officially be joining Hendrick Motorsports in 2028, replacing the retired Alex Bowman. Row 11 has last week's winner, Joey Logano and Carson Hocevar. Bubba Wallace and AJ Allmendinger in row 12. Brad Keselowski and Austin Cindric in row 13. Keselowski, the 2020 New Hampshire winner here. Row 14 has Riley Herbst and Austin Hill. Chase Elliott, a poor qualifying run in row 15, alongside Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Oh, Hocevar! Okay! What is Hocevar doing? Already a spin, and we didn't get the green flag yet. What? What the heck, Hocevar? What are you doing? How did this happen? Why are you that high up the groove, Hocevar? What are you doing? What the heck? That explains it. The hover car has slipped through the orgasm goo. Yep, and they're coming down pit lane, so I'm pretty sure, as a safety precaution, yeah, it's too damp. It's too damp around the racetrack. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's a good call for NASCAR to bring the cars down to pit lane. It's too damp out there. Yeah. They got some time before they can get back on the racetrack. Do they got time to get the race in? I'm pretty sure they do. Mm-hmm.
With a falling rain. And I do think they sent the drivers out there to give some impact, give some influence into what the track conditions are. NASCAR listened to that, then we saw
What? What just happened? Okay, that was odd. Don't know why. Hold on. Why did it do that? All right, hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
You like more meal. We like making it. That's why we made sure Arby's $7.99 meat in 3-packs even more flavor with the new saucy buffalo ranch and 3 sides. Only Arby's packs in this much for $7.99.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that it's offer your premium wireless for $15 a month. Stack these $15 bills. It turns out that's
Okay, there we go. There we go. Don't know what that was about. Can you guys hear me still? Can you guys still hear me? Just want to make sure.
It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track.
All right, okay. Right now, IMSA at VIR and ARCA is where the Simpsons live. Huh. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why, but the camera just bugged out for a second. The webcam that I'm using, it kind of bugged out and lost connection. But we're back rolling again. Yeah, we're back in control.
We'll see them on tracks like that with a little bit of drizzle. But the biggest challenge isn't the performance of these Goodyear inclement weather tires. It's actually the visibility to the drivers, meaning the drivers lose sight way faster than these things lose grip. Pretty impressive, right? This is technology that, back in my era, Suzuki Japan was
Joe, 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 how confident are you in Bell? This is his playground, interviewer. I'm sure he'll do very fantastic this race. What? Starbucks yesterday? Huh? What? What do you mean Starbucks yesterday? Jeffrey Glordano 5570? What? Thoughts on the Bowman Gray news? My only question about Bowman Gray is how in the world are they going to fit 32 to 34 trucks on that quarter mile track? But based on what I've been hearing from other people is that they're going to do like heat races and last chance qualifier races, like we've seen earlier this year and last year when Cup Series did the Clash at Bowman Gray to try to shorten up the field size to like 23 drivers, to like 23 truck drivers. But still, I'm very concerned about how this will go. But I'm just hoping that the truck series at Bowman Gray goes smoothly at best. They won't postpone, right? I'm pretty sure they'll keep going. I'm sure that this rain shower will pass through soon and dry the track to at least it's to whether or not it's at least raceable for these drivers. So no, they won't postpone it. It's like, Grandpa, this is taking forever. Toy, you just stomped on the track for a few minutes. Be patient. Hey Steve, which NASCAR woman driver has the best ass in history? Danica Patrick or Natalie Decker? Where are your manners, Jeff? Jeff, where are your manners? Have I seen the 51 scheme? No, I haven't. Yeah, Dwayne Johnson eyebrow. Jeff, where are your manners when you said that? No. I can't do the Rock eyebrow raise. I can't do that. Oh, I see the 51 scheme that you sent now, NASCAR fan. W scheme, but L driver. Jeffrey, what are you talking about? Your familiar smile will help a troubled family member? What? What are you talking about, Jeffrey? Oh, the 33 car is nice as well. Oh, I heard the 33 car of Austin Hill. Yeah, that's a really nice scheme. The Zone Black Coffee scheme. I think that's what it is. The Zone Bud Brown scheme. Did Arby's leave Cup? I don't think they did. Because remember, Arby's is now a part of Junior Motorsports in the O'Reilly series.
And don't forget, he led 15 laps earlier this year on wet weather tires at Bowman Gray, catching up with his crew chief Steven Doran. Now, liking racing in the rain is very different than being good at it. You talked to Shane, doesn't prefer to race in the rain. However, you told me you would.
Oh, they don't sponsor the 51? Yeah, because the last time they sponsored the 51 was last season, I believe. But I could have sworn they sponsored the 51 a few races this year as well, if I'm not mistaken. Or am I making that up? But I could have sworn it wasn't that long ago. I could have sworn it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, I think there's a chance. I think our car's a little better than it was last year, and like you said, we were competitive last year, so I think we'll be good in the wet and dry. Yeah, I'd love to think we can get our first win here on the Noble.
And then finally, last in the chase standings, plus 52 races to go. With that in mind, what's the goal today, and then how that's going to affect how you head into Daytona next week?
Yeah, I think the goal is to be
Oh.
at least as much.
Oh, your comment, John. You said you're like, why does this criminal have an amazing scheme? Yep. Yeah, I'm probably like that as well. Oh my gosh, Lee, I'm too drunk. I haven't been this high since the first time I made out with the Monster Energy ladies. Pff, what in the world, Jeff? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, Jeff? You've done it again. It's Justin Boy.
What do you think of your driver's prospects in the wet weather racing, the first part of this race, let's say, on wets?
Well, certainly like our starting position being in clean air. So, good. Yeah, ready to be.
Yep, that's exactly why we modded him.
I think that's one of the keys, right? Because visibility is the other thing other than the grip of the tires on the track. So, surely that pole run yesterday, you're like, okay, I know this is a possibility. That was awesome.
Yes, that certainly not going in the race at any point, not knowing you have speed, but like you said, to be up front, out of the mist, when we eventually get going, it's going to be very helpful.
We never saw this coming because practice was such a struggle. It sounded like on the radio for Tyler. So what did you know about the 45 car that thought, well, we might be able to qualify up front, but maybe even surprised by the pole?
Yeah, maybe a little bit surprised, but it's so hard to tell now with multiple tire sets and everybody going out in one big group of where you really stack up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too, John. Like, what is Jeffrey talking about?
Watching back, and a lot of stuff we discussed post practice left us hopeful that we would have some improvements going to qualifying, some good changes and good adjustments on his behalf. And hopefully this
Hey, Danny, can I go to Bubba's house? Sure, Ty, let's go together. Ty, who said you could go to Bubba Wallace's house? Ty, who said you could go to Bubba Wallace's house? I never gave you permission. So it looks as though in terms of points, Denny Hamlin has his regular season championship locked up. He's got 115 points gap, points cushion over second place Ryan Blaney. So 7 drivers have already locked themselves into the chase, that being Hamlin, Blaney, Gibbs, Reddick, Briscoe, Elliott, and Bell. As for the 9 other drivers, they still need to make more points in order to clinch a spot into the chase. That being Larson, Logano, Buescher, Hocevar, Byron, Suarez, Wallace, Cindric, and Gisbergen. Now, Grandpa, I got permission from Bubba Walls to go to his house. That doesn't mean I give you permission, Ty. Come back here. Ty, I hate New Hampshire. Ty. Well, you ran good here last year, Logano. Plus, you won last weekend at Richmond. So relax.
He's got a chance to work himself up the board. And then if you look how close it is through the field, I mean, look how close it is from William Byron all the way up to Kyle Larson. There's a lot of shifting around that could take place. That matters because of the seeding that goes into the chase. So, and then it's 10 races, right? 10 races. The champion.
I hate to go off topic, but I have some bad news that is Yankees related. Oh dear. Giancarlo Stanton could be awkward for the rest of the season as he fell running around the bases and he strained his left calf. Come on. Yeah, it's so over for my Yanks. It is so over for the Yankees. Could be out for the rest of the season. It is so over for the Yankees. Who is my pick to win? Because you have Josh Berry as he starts second. Yeah, Josh Berry is my underdog pick for this race. My main pick to win this race, I'm going to go with Ryan Blaney. He won this race last year. He's been very solid on flat tracks. So I'm looking out for Ryan Blaney in this race. What? Chase Briscoe fell asleep in his car? What? Did they literally just show that? I kind of missed that. Wow. Oh. Well, at least Cody Bellinger and Aaron Judge are likely to be returning soon. So hopefully they can pull something out, unless it's over for the Yanks. What in the world? It's Justin Boyd. He's dreaming of drinking with booty with. I can't. I literally can't. Oh my gosh. I can't. What? Grandpa, can I go date Madison Beer? The answer is no, Ty. You have racing to do.
Yesterday, Christopher Bell said stage points at this stage are mission critical. Everyone is trying to grab as many as they can. This guy's won 2 of the last.
You don't have a girlfriend yet, Ty.
If you have a small business, you might not know you could be wasting money on your mobile plan, paying for stuff you don't need. But with my disconnect from Verizon Business, you choose exactly what you want and you don't know what you want. When you're in control of your mobile plan, you can make every dollar count. Now get our best.
Wait, does he?
Lower to $25 a line, guaranteed for 3
Does Ty have a girlfriend? I might be lost. Oh, he does? Dang, I must be slacking something. I could have sworn he was still single, but that's news to me. I guess the more you know. Hmm.
Category like online shopping. First year from account opening. And get everyone out in Canada. What would you like college to do?
Protein, hun? Tender? Steak? Oh, I'm a pescatarian? You're true. Oh, Carly Park.
Honestly, the rain tires have a ton of grip, more than you'd expect,
Oh.
and it doesn't.
Jarvis talking about the rain tires.
It just changes the way you approach the racetrack.
Concord Zillage. Michael McDowell.
Accelerating as much, but your points are actually pretty similar. Where you brake, where you pick up the throttle doesn't change a lot. It just changes how much you can use. I think it's like
John Hunter Nemechek. Which, by the way, if you guys heard a few days ago, John Hunter Nemechek, he's not running the 42 car for this race. He's running in the 40 car for this race in honor of 40 years of Dollar Tree. I don't know if you guys have heard that, but that's the news that they released a few days ago, that John Hunter Nemechek is in the 40 car for this race.
Right inside from Connor Zillage, John Hunter Nemechek and Michael McDowell. Yes, the track is still wet, but you'll see the cars roll here shortly because weather conditions, fellas, are improving drastically.
Oh, the rain has moved away, and the track conditions, they're trying to dry the track and get rid of the standing water as much as they can so we can go racing. So we should be seeing cars rolling shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Ty is single? Okay. All right. Yep, they're getting all the standing water out of there, so we should be seeing cars rolling soon as the track crew is doing an amazing job getting the track ready for racing today. You know, some of NASCAR drivers have a wife, though. Yeah, including Chase Briscoe, who's married to Marissa Briscoe. And Tyler Reddick, he is also married. Josh Berry is also married. Ryan Blaney's married. Yeah, there's Blaney. Oh, John Hunter Nemechek has a girlfriend? Yeah. And Cody Ware is not married. Deserved. He deserves nothing.
Weather report for you. Looks like the radar is about out of here, so you should be going soon. Get ready to drop the green flag. What is your approach to this first lap?
Yeah, although he has a brother who's also a criminal, Carson Ware. And Carson Ware, he's even worse. But the only reason why they're still in NASCAR today is because of their rich daddy, Rick Ware. Oh, the covers are now coming off the race cars. I have a wife and Ty doesn't. Joe, can I come back to you? No, Joe. No, Joey.
Purchased Hampshire Motor Speedway. It's now owned by Marcus Smith, but they kind of rejuvenated it into this magic mile that we've fallen in love with. This was the biggest racetrack I ever saw as a kid. When I came to a 1 mile track, this is an Oxford Plains or Beach Ridge or Wisconsin.
Unity Speedway. The list goes on. This place was gigantic. And then when the NASCAR stars that we watched on TV came here, it was a little bit of an endorsement to the New England area that your
Yep.
fandom of racing is being supported.
You betrayed me in 2012. Oh, that was Joe saying that. You betrayed me in 2012. So you don't get to come back, Joey. All right. Give me a few minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Hey Tyler, can I go? Can we go to Hardee's? Sure, sure, Tyler. Let's go with Hamlin and Bell, okay? Who said you could go with Tyler, Ty? I never gave you permission. Come back here, young man. About that Jeffrey person that was in the stream. If that guy is just a troll, just gonna ban him. Okay. All right, cars are rolling. They're back rolling, guys. All right, take two. Let's try this again. Yeah, because when they were rolling out the first time, the track was a bit too slick. So that was a good call on NASCAR to not send the cars racing yet. So that was a good call on NASCAR. So let's try this again. Yeah. I always ask if I can do that before doing it, because the last thing I want to do is abuse my power. Yeah, I understand, John. I understand, John. Yeah, guys, right now in New Hampshire, they're trying to get the cars as best as they can. Shut the fuck up, Jamie! You're not part of NBC! Could we see the race go 50 laps short because of daylight? I'm not so sure if we'll see the race be cut down 50 laps or so because of daylight. Wait, Jamie Little was actually at Washington, D.C. for the IndyCar race? That's news to me. Like I said, I'm not paying attention to that IndyCar race in Washington, D.C. I've said my thoughts about it. It's just a political distraction of what's currently going on in America right now. They're going to where their original start time was going to be. Yeah, 12. And the air times and track dryer vehicles are now exiting the track, going down pit lane. Oh, Jamie Little was pit reporting IROC yesterday. Nice. And I heard that Jeff Gordon won both the IROC races. Unk still got it at 55 years old. He's still got some left in the tank. And honestly, wait. And honestly, I'm glad that Kurt is doing okay. And I'm so glad that his racing career is not over. So I think he could end his career on his own terms. If he has an opportunity to run a few NASCAR starts here and there, I think he could end his career on his own terms if he wants to return to NASCAR for select races, either Cup or Rally or Truck Series. It's his decision. Love to see him in the O'Reilly Series or ARCA. Maybe. Could happen. Like I said, it's his decision.
Anywhere that tire rubber normally gets smeared into the racetrack or fluid gets put into the racetrack, it's grippy. When it's dry, it's ice. When it's wet, you want to get out here to this fresh paper. I think because it's more porous, I like the water has a place to go and it has more grip. And a lot of the conditions are a lot better now. I wonder how much what happened because of most cars in the heads of the other drivers. Well, it sure is. They all saw it or they all heard about it. And then at the end of the day, what's so difficult about this racetrack in regard to what Steve was just talking about is they run all over
His
this racetrack.
Kurt's brother Kyle would want him to end his career on his own terms. Yeah, exactly.
We saw cars running as high as we've ever seen them running. So where is the part of the racetrack that you want to be on? Talking more about the 77, let's get outside, guys. We may have, if you just joined the broadcast, you may have missed earlier a little bit of a spin by Carson Hocevar when he was testing the grip at the exit of turn number 4 minutes.
Yeah, but this was earlier in the pace laps where Hocevar just found the grip of where it's too slick. Wow.
Carson radioed, hey, this is just like Tuesdays in the summer shootout. That was at Charlotte Motor Speedway where they raced the Legends cars. He said, let's go. We can race in the race. Let's do this now. They need a good weekend. 2 weekends that have not been good for the 77, and they have fallen in the chase seating. They do not need to fall anymore because the way they're going right now, they're losing.
There were people saying that he intentionally destroyed his transmission last week. What? I don't know what to say. And Hocevar even said it in his radio. He accidentally money shifted. He money shifted. It's not like he intentionally destroyed his transmission to get out of the race. Like, what sense does that make? If Kyle Busch was still alive today, he'd probably win yesterday's race in the truck race. Maybe. I would say that those transmissions are from a very reliable company, but it's not like that. X-Track. Dang, I completely forgot about that company, X-Track. Yeah, X-Track is the company of the transmission. This is Rolling Robusta. Joe, can we kick out Ty so I can join in? What in the world? Kyle Bushy Doggy 8? What in the world? Yeah, I don't think the noon start times would have helped either. Yeah, I can see why, because it was raining even before then. Even before the start time of 2 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, so I don't think that would have helped.
So you can talk on probably channel 1, channel 2,
Cody Ware wins before GTA 6. We dead ass. Pfft, no way. There's no way that Criminal wins before GTA 6 releases.
So, Lee, remember last week we showed you the Elgin truck, which would remove the marbles from the raceway and make it a better groove for racing after the Goodyear tires got rid of some of that rubber. Well, there it is. It has been a part of the process here because not only do the air titans push the water off the racing line, but the Elgin truck removes the water. That's got a 1,700-gallon tank in it. And Shannon Mullins, who is driving that truck, he'll go behind the air titans. That's already done that and sucked up some of the water that is resting down toward the inner wall there. So it's kind of a two-step process. There you go. Pushing the water away, and then it's got to go somewhere. Well, if you take it off the racetrack, the Elgin truck scoops it up. Charmaine, where are you?
Well, Dave, I'm hanging out in turn one, standing down here looking at the racetrack. And definitely
Well, they can't go yet because of the safety truck that's near the pit wall. They can't go yet.
I know you love analogies, and I got to say, one of the things I learned watching the 2024 race is that the dry line is a lot like the stock market. You're looking for somebody to make a little bit of a gain, and that's where you want to go. And as more and more people
Just a little bit, but I think we should be good to go once we get this safety truck off the track. Hey, what's up, Wayne Montgomery? How you doing? I'm working a lot in the hot weather in the Dallas area. I see. So who am I rooting for this week? Well, I got my eyes on Ryan Blaney for this race, Wayne. Yep, and there goes the drivers down pit lane to test their pit speeds. Still not yet. We still got some safety trucks on the track. Just waiting for the trucks to get off the track so we can be in good shape to race today. They should be making their way off the track soon. What is on Brad's eyes? I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see what was on Brad Keselowski's eyes. Chase Briscoe repping the colors of Zepp. On this day 6 years ago, the 2020 Indianapolis 500 happened with no fans. Yep. Yep, I remember. I remember that. It was also on the same day that the Cup race at Dover was going on. And now drivers are now getting the 1 to go signal. So after this next pace lap, we're going green, folks. Lights out on the pace car, finally. Johnson in the second Dover race finished a solid fifth. Yep, that's right. And in the Indy 500, Takuma Sato won his second. He won his second Indy 500. All right, going through turns 3 and 4. Guys, get ready for some action in the early parts of this race as we're racing on a damp racetrack with wet weather tires. So be ready for some 2-3 wide action as they thunder into turns 1 and 2. Pace car to pit lane, and guys, the pressure is on for the drivers to make the chase. 2 races remain before the chase begins. Green flag is in the air, and the Dollar Tree 301 is underway in New England. Josh Berry, way down there in the middle, lost a lot of grip through turns 1 and 2. And that allowed Tyler Reddick, who was rimming the high side, to take the lead, the pole sitter. Wasting no time, and already William Byron's up to second. And there they go again, going down into the apron, seeing different lines. Whoa, there around goes Reddick already in front of the field. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Busher, Hamlin also there as well. That didn't take long. Did he just lost? Yeah, he just lost it. That damp spot in turns 3 and 4. I guess it was that damp spot in turn 4 that just knocked Reddick's car around. That fine black line. Yep, there it is. Just slipped in there, and around goes the 45. Yep, that seam, that transition. Well, Reddick did a good job of not hitting anything, and Hamlin just sliding his car to a stop there. And this is on board with Hamlin. Oh, Hamlin got so lucky there. Yep, risk versus reward. And it's lap 1 for crying out loud. Guys, it's lap 1 for crying out loud. And there it is. Oh, Tyler's red deck has slipped on Mother Nature's orgasm goo. Good riddance. Well, not yet, John. Not yet, John. Well, again, that didn't take long. That certainly did not take long. Grandpa, I think we need to cancel this race. Shut up, Ty.
Easier than a pit stop.
Speed bumps.
They're more of a suggestion.
3-point turns.
I'm a 2-point kind of guy.
Good. Most people panic on that one.
I'm here for the interview. Tyler, same day Wi-Fi, delivered NASCAR fast. You like more meal, we like making it. That's why we made sure Arby's $7.99 meat and 3-packs even more flavored with the new spicy Buffalo Ranch and 3 sides.
Yo, what's up? Cody Ware sucks. What's up? Oh, you didn't hear it because of the ad? Oh, I was saying, when I was reading your comment, I was like, shut up, Ty!
Opening doors. Now, one opens for you. Once weekly Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. And now it's open to you through Medicare GLP-1 Bridge for no more than $50 a month. People taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take it allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor.
If I'm correct, the YouTuber makes money off the ads. Yes, that is correct. So that's why you're seeing like I have the ad currency or the frequency for the ads to pop up on the streets at like a balanced, not too aggressive and not too minimum. I have it balanced. But if it's coming up a bit too aggressive, I might change the settings. But I'm only doing this so I can make some money. So that's why I have the ads on the streams so I can make money. Not even 2 laps in, the race is awful. Give it time, Cody Ware sucks. Give it time.
Rolling around under caution after a spin of the first flying lap in this Dollar Tree 301 presented by Toyota. To right aboard the Dollar Tree Toyota Maverick Jones. Shot right there of the in-car rear view mirror. It's catching a camera. Drivers get positioned.
Rear digital dash cam, actually. Yep, over 2,000. Yep, currently 2,050 subscribers right now on this channel. Man, this channel is growing so fast. This channel is growing so fast. And I just hit like 2K a couple weeks ago. My gosh. You guys are just awesome. Y'all are just awesome.
It was a close call for sure. What's happening for Christopher Bell? Let's have a listen. I'm already thinking of a dry badges. I don't know if you are. Yes, sir. And it's going to be very critical to find the wet. They keep being higher cool.
You have 61 subscribers on your channel. Don't know what to do to get your channel moving. Well, if you really want to, you can do what I do every Monday when I do after these races. Do like meme recaps of whatever race you catch. Try to do that as a start. Anyways, here we go. This time it's William Byron and Shane Van Gisbergen on the front row. Green flag back in the air. And there they go, onto the apron. The bottom lane drivers on the apron. That was a bit more smoothly that time as William Byron pulls all the way just a couple car lengths over second place Josh Berry as Ross Chastain goes way down low on the apron trying to get past Alex Bowman. He'll do just that. As we got a battle between Josh Berry and Christopher Bell for fourth happening right now. As Ty Gibbs slips in line in front of Berry for third. And there goes Bell to the outside of Josh Berry, trying to go for fourth. But to no avail. Now Christopher Bell swoops down to the inside, going to the apron to take the fourth spot away from Berry. Now alongside his teammate Ty Gibbs for third. And he's got it. CBell up to third right now. Of course I can help you with that, NASCAR fan. And Christopher Bell's not done. He's going to the high side of Shane Van Gisbergen looking for second. And it's no surprise that, whoa, hang on to it. Hang on to it, Byron. Got a little squirrely there in turns 3 and 4. Between that seam coming off turn 4, that's where Reddick slipped and spun out in. But he's still maintaining a couple car lengths over Shane Van Gisbergen, who's now under attack from Christopher Bell. And Bell wants that second spot. And there goes Byron to the inside on the apron, trying to look for some more grip, while Bell rides along the high side. And there goes Bell right by SVG for the second position. Now trying to set his sights on the leader. Yep, it's no surprise that New Hampshire is Christopher Bell's playground. He's had the most success at this track. Yep, and there goes CBell to the inside of Byron, going for the lead. He's going to use the apron to his advantage to get in front of the 24. While Byron going to try to use the high side to stay in front of the 20, but it looks like it's not going to work. Or maybe it is. Yes, he does. Byron uses the high side to stay in front of the 20. Okay. But I don't know how long he's going to stay there because Bell is right on his heels. He's right on his bumper. Now which line? Bell again going to the low line while Byron stays high. It looks as though Byron's using the high side to his advantage as we got a challenge for 5th place going on. I believe that's Ryan Blaney to the inside of Josh Berry going on for 5th right now. But it looks as though Berry holds off that challenge. The drivers who finished 1st and 2nd here last year. Of course, Blaney won that race last year and Berry finished 2nd. Oh, yep, you can see it right there. The top lane is slowly but surely starting to dry out. So a lot of drivers are starting to migrate to the top side of this track to get some more grip. Meanwhile, riding on board with John Hunter Nemechek in the 40 car. Up to the back bumper of Chase Elliott. Of course, Chase Elliott has already clinched his spot in the chase for the Cup Series Championship. Now to the inside of AJ Allmendinger. This is for 25th right now, or 24th. In turns 3 and 4, Elliott way down low to the apron, trying to find some more grip. Whoa, what is Logano doing? He went from top to bottom there. Yeah, Elliott, I think it's best that you stay up top. Yeah, because the top lane is starting to dry out a lot. There goes Nemechek all over the back bumper of the 16. And there's Suarez trying to challenge Chase Elliott for that position now. As meanwhile, here comes Austin Hill to the inside of Cole Custer. This is for 19th spot. It was like no contest as Austin Hill just drove by the 41 like he was standing still. And back to this battle between Chase Elliott and Daniel Suarez. Suarez doing everything he can to get by Elliott, as this is now drawing in Denny Hamlin into this mix as well. This is for 26th, I believe. And there goes Suarez right by Elliott, and Denny Hamlin going to try to follow suit. Whoa, Nemechek. Don't know what happened there, but he got checked up coming off turn 4 there. As Daniel Suarez to the inside of him. Contact! Little beating and banging coming into turn 1 and 2. Watch out. And Nemechek, that's going to cost him a lot of positions. He's just lost 2 going down the backstretch. Just lost those positions to Elliott and Suarez. Don't know what was going on there. And there goes SVG up to the back bumper of the 20, trying to go for second. But where's he going to go? He's on the low side. But the top groove is starting to dry out. And he gets Christopher Bell loose up in the little higher lane as that got Christopher Bell loose. And around goes John Hunter Nemechek. Spinning in turns 3 and 4, looks like. Keeps going. Looks like he made contact with the wall as well. We stay green. Still green here, it looks like. Oh, but he is struggling, that car, right now. There's Connor Zillage to the inside and Eric Jones. I'm surprised we're staying green. What? Did Hamlin get into him? No, he just lost it. Yeah, Nemechek, he just lost it in turns 3 and 4. And around he goes. So Nemechek, contact with the outside wall. He keeps going after spinning out. But we stay green. And he's still maintaining. Yeah, Nemechek is still riding around making laps in that car. But he's got a lot of damage to the right side. Meanwhile, deep in the field, there goes Chase Elliott to the high side of Daniel Suarez. As for the lead, here comes the New Zealander, Shane Van Gisbergen, trying to look for a way around the 24 of Byron. Almost got a good run there coming off turn 2, but he's now in striking distance. It's going to go low. Why would he do that? It's not enough grip down there, SVG. Yeah, I don't know why SVG went down low to try to take the lead away. Not enough grip down there. As look at the track. The top lane is really dried out a lot. Whoa, SVG a little too fast there. Almost got to the back bumper of the 24 a little too hard, but he's got a lot of speed there down the backstretch to the inside and going for the lead. There goes SVG. New leader, the 97 here in New Hampshire. And I guess you say, oi, mate, he was on the hot lap last lap. Yeah, oi, mate, I was on the hot lap. Yep, there it is. Meanwhile, looking at his teammate Connor Zillage, up to the back bumper of Chase Briscoe. This is for 8th? Wait a second. Connor Zillage up to the back bumper of Chase Briscoe. This is 8th, 9th, and 10th right now. What?
You're watching the Dollar Tree 301, presented by Toyota.
Yep, and we are back from side-by-side commercial break. SVG is the new leader. He's putting down fast laps. He's already opened up to like a 3-second advantage over William Byron in second. Wow. Hopefully Connor Zillage gets a vacation from Torture City and get his second top 10 and get him to Funky Town. Yep. Get Connor Zillage to Funky Town, please. As soon as possible. As we're now looking at Josh Berry, who's up to the back bumper of Ty Gibbs. This is for the 4th position. So 4 cars under a blanket right now. 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. It's Ty Gibbs, Josh Berry, Ryan Blaney, and Kyle Larson right here. Whoa, Josh Berry to the inside of Ty Gibbs. He's going to take it through turns 3 and 4. Wow. I don't know if Ty Gibbs got checked up or what, but he did not get through turns 3 and 4 well at all. That allowed Josh Berry to take that position right away from him. Now he's under attack from Ryan Blaney and Kyle Larson as Larson goes to the high side of Blaney, going for the 6th position, and he's got it from Blaney. Now up to the back bumper of Ty Gibbs. Gonna get pole this year? For what race? For what race? Yeah, Ty Gibbs, again, he did not get through turns 1 and 2 well at all. That allowed Kyle Larson to take that advantage, and Ryan Blaney is going to follow suit. And Gibbs just lost 2 positions through 1 and 2. And once Larson got to his inside, he just took it. He was like, out of the way, Gibbs, I'm coming through. Yeah, Larson was like, out of the way, Gibbs. Let me by. And Blaney is like, I'm coming too, Larson. Wait for me. Yeah, Ty Gibbs, he is really struggling with that race car. Golly, SVG. He's still putting down fast laps. Over 5.5 seconds over Byron. And Conan Wilson. If the Wood brothers steal the supercharged Michael Jordan 2311 lawsuit batteries, of course. Riding on board with Brad Keselowski, former winner here in New Hampshire back in 2020. It's up to the bumper of Austin Hill. As we're looking back at Christopher Bell, he's now under attack from Kyle Larson. Vibration already for Bell? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, to be fair, Cody where it sucks is Justin Boy. He's doing like a Jackster Fett. He's doing Jackster Fett memes for every time I do these live streams, whatever happens during a race, like whenever a driver spins or wrecks out of the race, he does like Jackster Fed memes. Yep, it's really funny, and you should check out Jackster Fed when you get a chance. He does like funny AI videos of NASCAR races when commentators are like swearing in races. An entire decision has to be made by NASCAR. Yep. But it looks, but as you can see, whoa, Chastain. What happened to Chastain there? I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, there's some smoke coming out of the one car of Chastain. What? What's going on with him? What's going on with Chastain? Or Chassis Stain? Yeah, that's got to be a mechanical issue. Don't want to be out there for too long. You got to keep an eye on that tire because it is rubbing against that firewall. I don't know if it's a tire rub or a mechanical issue or what for Chastain. We got to keep an eye on that. There's the leader, SVG, continuing to put down fast laps, leading this race. Caution's out. Yep, competition yellow. Comp yellow is out. Non-competitive pit stops. All right.
Chewed up. You wouldn't believe the amount of marbles out here on the racetrack. On the top, on the bottom, I've never seen it so dirty. But the other thing is how different these lanes are. There's little dry patches near the seams. Some of them are wet. So as these drivers, Steve, Jeff, you all mentioned going to slicks, where do you go? I think they're going to have to try to search for little patches of dry. It may not be a whole lane. We saw in 2024, Larson entered on the top, went to the bottom. We may have to see some graded lines here. One for the marbles, two for those dry patches. Driving back in the way out of Texas. Nice guy like he was versus doing that special analyst role in Iowa, and that's exactly what Trevor was referring to, those marbles from the Goodyear wet weather tires, which will be being removed from the cars here shortly. We'll put this lane right here on. And the reason I said that is I believe this is dry. The question is, I think all this right still has some moisture in it. So
it will improve quickly, but you think dry on wet weather is a slippery. Wait till you try a wet track on dry tires.
And Chastain on pit lane. Oh, that's what it was? Debris stuck in the grill? Russ Chastain's minions are fucking panicking in the car. Fucking the car public. Pfft, what in the world? It's Justin Boy. And here they come onto pit lane. Here come the leaders. I'm pretty sure Hamlin gets back to the front. I'm pretty sure he does. It's a long race anyways. So how will this work? Got some drivers on wets, some drivers on slick tires. How will this work out once we get the restart? That's yet to be determined as we're still working the second caution here in New Hampshire.
As the official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing, our drive-thru is running like a hot lap. Just cook it.
Car code is 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Wendy's.
Meanwhile in Washington, D.C., Scott McLaughlin fuck taps the wall with Fix-It Felix Jr. losing traction control. Oh boy. Must be a lot of drama going on in DC, which I'm not paying attention to that. Alex Palau had a really bad race and got wrecked. Oof. Well, like I mentioned a few times already, like last week, Yeah, last week and early on in this stream, I wasn't paying attention to the IndyCar race. I already explained why. It's a political distraction from what's going on currently in this country. It's just nothing but the president glazing 24/7. Just bad publicity all around and a slap in the face to IndyCar fans. And plus, it's a street course. They have way too many street courses in IndyCar. They need more ovals. So that's my 2 cents. Well, street courses in IndyCar are overrated, but in my opinion, street street courses in NASCAR, I don't think it's overrated. Just don't overdo them. Anyways, what happened in the NASCAR race? That yeah, Tyler Reddick, AJ Allmendinger, and John Hunter Nemechek races are essentially done. Yeah, Tyler Reddick, he spun out on the opening lap while the track was still damp. John Hunter Nemechek, he had contact with the outside wall and spun out. Surprisingly, there was no caution. And Allmendinger, nothing much for Allmendinger, but he's still running on the track. Is there still rain on the racetrack? It's not raining anymore. It's not raining anymore from the looks of it. Danica Patrick and Elio Castroneves are at the DC track. Pfft. Well, Castroneves, cool, but Danica Patrick, bleh. No. Oh, Chastain behind the wall, working on that mechanical issue that's going on. So it looks like Chastain's chances of hopefully making the chase for this year are pretty much dusted. Yep, Ross Chastain's chances of potentially making the chase for 2026, they are dusted. You're actually enjoying the race itself and the IndyCar race at DC? Well, good for you, because I'm not paying attention to that. David Malukas' Stingray Rob crashed out of the race. Oof. Anyways, they're coming back to green this time by, and the track looks pretty good right now at New Hampshire. It's drying out pretty fast. So we got a few drivers on wets, a few drivers on slicks. How will this restart play out? Now it's SVG, Josh Berry, Kyle Larson, William Byron, and Christopher Bell, the top 5. How will this play out? Start zone, green flag. SVG gets a great push from Byron. Oh, watch out. What is Logano doing there on the bottom side? Larson up to third right now, just taking it away from Josh Berry as Christopher Bell's trying to find a way around the 21, but he's now under attack from Ty Gibbs. He's now to his inside, but Bell holds off that challenge for now. Yep, and the speeds are picking up with these slick tires now. Whoa, hang on to it, Priest. Got really squirrely in between 3 and 4. That's going to cost him some time. Oh, spinner on the back! And a Stenhouse backs it into the wall. Not too much damage for the 47. So he keeps it pointing in the right direction. Third caution of the day. How did this get sorted out? Dylan to his inside. Hamlin. Oh, Stenhouse just lost it. It's still pretty slick in 3 and 4. Oh, wow. It's pretty solid contact with the 47. Yep, Stenhouse just lost it in that seam in turn 4. Crockett Shankhouse has slipped in some more goo. Let's take a look at the replay. Take it away, Larry. Just look at this. Just look at this bullshit, Lee. It's too slick out there at the damn track. Clean it out, damn it. Thank you, Larry. Stenhouse was probably told by Danica to spin himself before the race. Wow. Busher. Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. As we continue to work through this third caution of the race for Stenhouse, slipping in turn 4 and backing it into the wall.
A broken windshield shouldn't wreck your schedule. With Safe Light, it doesn't have to. We'll come to you for free, wherever it works for you. So you're able to do your own thing, whatever that is. Safe Light's complete level service can repair, replace, and recalibrate, even in your driveway. It's your windshield. Get it fixed your way at Safe Light for free local service.
But Bubba Wallace is in 11th? I wasn't paying attention to that, but good for him. Good for Bubba Wallace, up to 11th right now.
Starting at $4.99. Plus, you can find savings of up to $1,000 store-wide. And get 0% interest for 60 months. Only at Ashley's Labor Day sale. One month now. What should I eat? Will this food spike my sugar levels?
The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor tracks your glucose in real time. Libre Assist can help guide food choices. This is progress. Try for free at freestylelibre.us.
I'm glad we could all play today.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds of car insurance for Liberty Mutual.
Do they, Dad?
Well, I say it. Lima, ball. Lima, ball me again? My bad. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 Liberty. We're making a smart choice. Twisted tea drive. Twisted tea bands on the smart. Twisted tea. Twisted tea honesty. Get ready to restart the new $1 drink. Presented by Choose. Become just normal everyday racing, but with this very interesting track condition.
All right, they're doubled up once again, coming to the restart. This time by. So it's SVG, William Byron, Kyle Larson, Josh Berry, Christopher Bell, Ryan Blaney, Ty Gibbs, Carson Hocevar, Ryan Preece, and Connor Zilic, the top 10 in this race, coming to the restart with about 15 to go in stage number 1. We haven't gone through the first stage yet. My gosh. All right, let's see what happens this time. Coming to the restart zone, and green flag. About dead even on the jump that time between SVG and Byron as they thunder into turn 1. 3 wide, just about for second, as Christopher Bell tried to make it 3 wide, but to no avail. Gets right behind the HMS boys. Look at Carson Hocevar trying to make something work on the high side as Christopher Bell goes to the high side of Byron. Hocevar up to 5th right now. And there goes Hocevar to the inside, trying to challenge Byron for 4th right now. Does he have the grip to try to get it? Looks as though he will. Man, what a pass he made in turns 1 and 2. Is there 3 wide? It's Connor Zilic and Josh Berry. Oh, watch out. Am I seeing this right? Connor Zilic up to 7th? What is this? What is this? And look at Carson Hocevar, 3 wide, going for 2nd. Trying to go for 2nd. What a move he dove to the inside of Christopher Bell. Not quite clear of the 20 just yet, but trying to do it. Does he have the grip? Trying to gas it coming off turn 4. No, he doesn't. But still hanging tough with the 20. No, he doesn't. So Christopher Bell holds off that challenge. But the battle is on for 4th right now as Ty Gibbs goes to the high side of William Byron. And Byron clears Gibbs for 4th. And look, right behind Ty Gibbs, the Trackhouse Racing boys of Connor Zilic and SVG as Josh Berry goes to the inside of SVG. Trying to go for 6th. I believe that's for 6th. Nope, that's for 7th. Yo, what is this top 10 right now? Hocevar in 3rd. Connor Zilic up to 6th. SVG has just fallen back to 8th. And Ryan Preece in 10th. What is this top 10? And now Ryan Preece is under attack from Bubba Wallace. What? What is this top 10? Talk about parody going on. We're gonna see a new winner. Well, not quite sure about that. Not sure about that. We still got a long ways to go. We're 9 laps away from the conclusion of stage 1, so anything could still happen. Oh. As Ryan Blaney is now up to the back bumper of the 97 of SVG. Watch out, Zillage! Your teammate's underneath you, dude! Watch out, rookie. Oh, contact! Well, this got to be a spotter's nightmare. Same sponsor, same scheme for both the 97 and the 88. That's like a spotter's nightmare right there. Yeah, I just said that. A spotter challenge. Literally the same scheme for both SVG and Zillage. Look at Blaney squeezing around the high side. Low contact made between those guys. But Blaney just made it work on the high side of the Trackhouse teammates. And here comes Ryan Priest into this mix, going for 9th. Oh, watch out, Priest. Oh, watch out, Briscoe. Now to the inside of Zillage. This is for the final stage point position. And Briscoe takes it from Zillage. Definitely a lot happening in this first stage. We still got 2 more stages after this. Ben Larson is going to wreck. I hope not. As meanwhile, Josh Berry is all over the back bumper of Ty Gibbs. About put the bumper to the 54. Trying to get him loose. And here he comes to this inside. Side by side down the back stretch for 5th. Can Josh Berry get the power down in turns 3 and 4? Yes, he does. Berry to 5th. Ty Gibbs trying to challenge back. Not quite there enough. Loses his momentum. Berry to 5th. Meanwhile, Ryan Priest, that's another position just past the SVG. That's for 8th spot. As we have 2 to go in stage number 1, Kyle Larson about a second advantage over Christopher Bell. He's trying to turn his string of bad luck around. Still looking for his first win of the season to end that winless streak dating back all the way to Kansas 2025 in the spring. Final lap in stage 1 now. Yeah, Ryan Blaney's flying right now. Now he's up to the back bumper of Ty Gibbs, looking for 6th. Gets a good run. Oh, and Blaney just lost it. A little bit loose coming off turn 2 there. What will he do? Coming into turns 3 and 4. Goes high. Ty Gibbs goes low. As Kyle Larson wins stage number 1 in New Hampshire. And there they come. And Blaney's going to get Ty Gibbs for 6th spot. All right, what an eventful first stage here in New Hampshire. It started in the rain but dried out. And Kyle Larson gets the win in stage number 1. Stage 2 coming up next.
But then, Trelegy helped us see things a little differently. With 3 medicines in one inhaler, Trelegy keeps airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Once daily Trelegy also improves lung function, so he can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trilogy will replace the rescue inhaler for some breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor for some breathing checks.
The Kyle Burger King Kron Larson takes over the first territory. Boogity boogity boo.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds of car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
See your big dog?
My bad.
Only pay for what you need. Liberty.
Protein nut? Tender? Steak? Oh, I'm a pescatarian? You're true. Probably far.
People are objectively worse than any other creature.
Digital news service like is intended for listening.
Regresar a clase media con muchas emociones. Es volver a ver a las amistades, volver a la música, volver al campo, volver a los recursos que necesitan para aprender y explorar, y volver a la magia de un lugar que cree en ellos. California Lottery apoya a las escuelas públicas en los 58 condados del estado para que el regreso a clases brille más. California Lottery, tú juegas, las escuelas ganan.
Hey, Kyle, can you hear me? No, I can't. I have terrible service, and I'm completely deaf thanks to Joey Lagooner stereo. Oh, wow.
60 years, we've been creating a better world for all animals. We save, transform, and protect us. Where there's need, we go there for animals.
USA Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Granite Bank. What's ahead? Liberty Mutual Insurance, Buckley Pay, what you need. Choose Cellular.
After that, he never joined Hendrick or got his 2 championships. Pfft. Wow.
Yes, sir. The teams have weathered the storm, and I've enjoyed my front row seat here watching this track change. Right now, the only moisture I see is right off the seams, where those are so deep, the moisture is still seeping out of those right now. So you're going to want to keep your right sides off those seams you go through water. The other thing I'm seeing in this car here, Deb, is that on an exit of the corner on the bottom of the racetrack, there's quite a bit of moisture down there. And I know with this higher horsepower package, less downforce, you see a lot of drivers that want to dive in the corner, square off the exit, drive off low to keep that horsepower from the long run. So I'll be interested to see here on this long run if they can finally use that line at the bottom to dry out. Turn four still got a ways to go. I've had a blast in here, but if I stay in much longer, I'm going to need a ride and a cup car next week because I'm having too much fun.
Well, speaking of that, because you have that unique perspective, how do you think you would have gone behind the wheel? Would it be like to have been out there in those conditions?
And I mean, we're all pretty arrogant as race car drivers, so I feel like I could have been leading that thing. I don't know.
Thanks for the contribution again, Trevor. It's really good to have you in the pace car as our special analyst. Daytona 500 winner, Trevor Blaney. It's a decision here, I think, in front of the field, or I believe it will be. Maybe everybody will come in pit road, off the left side tires, maybe 2 tires.
All right, pit stops. Got a lot of takers and a few drivers staying out under this caution. How will this play out? Oh, 2 tires only. Whoa, Christopher Bell, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, Christopher Bell, he just ran over one of his pit crew members. What was he doing? Watch where you're going, dude. Oh, and Christopher Ballsack just ran over one of his minions on the track. Oh, and Byron. That's a removing equipment penalty for Byron. Oh. That's why. So I think that might be removing equipment for Bell too. Byron removing equipment from the box because of that tool that's stuck in his car, and Bell, as he tried to pull away, ran over one of his pit crew members with the hose. Oof. Chaotic scenes on pit lane. My gosh, no kidding.
The Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card. You can earn 6% cash back in a category like almost.
Wait, hold on a minute. Alright, back. So Blake Houston, the front tire changer for Christopher Bell, after getting run over, he's all right. Yep. Yeah, Christopher Bell back down pit lane to make sure the right front is secured. Yep. Oh, Kyle Kirkwood won the DC race. I heard that. Yeah, I heard that Kyle Kirkwood won the DC race. So good for him. All right, so we got a lot of takers, a lot of drivers on pit lane, but a few drivers did not stop, including Priest, Zane Smith, Chase Elliott, Riley Herbst, Cole Custer, and Chris Buescher. Those are the few drivers that did not stop under that caution. So how will this play out on this restart? Come to the restart zone. Green flag, stage 2 underway. Ryan Priest gets a good jump. What was the last caution for? It was just the stage yellow. It was the stage caution. And there goes Kyle Larson, the first driver on 4 fresh tires, going to work on Christopher Buescher. And Buescher hanging tough on the high side, trying to keep Larson back, and he does so far. And here comes Josh Berry as well. Watch out, Larson! Berry's underneath you, dude! Yeah, Larson tried to block, but Berry was having none of it. Tried to shut him off, but Berry just shut him right out the way. Contact between Custer and Zillage going on there. Who won the first stage? Kyle Larson. Yep, and now Josh Berry's the first driver on 4 fresh tires, taking away from Larson. But the top 3 who did not stop under that last caution, Ryan Preece, Zane Smith, and Chris Buescher, still holding their own up front. How much longer will this play out for these drivers? Whoa, watch out, Hocevar. Where are you going? And there goes Zillage to the back bumper of the 77, trying to find a way. But also, not only him, but here comes Keselowski trying to make some noise as well. And there goes Josh Berry to the inside of Buescher, going for third. Oh, and they're wrecking across the front stretch. And it's Hocevar. Oh, Logano's caught up in as well. Dylan Allmendinger slips by. Byron just sneaks through. Yeah, Hocevar, he's pretty much done. Going backwards across the pit lane. What happened? How did this happen? Oh. Well, contact sent the 77 around, but oh, was that Dylan who got into the back of Logano? Because he too was in it as well. Yeah, a little touch there from Zillage. Got the 77 spinning. But how did Logano and Dylan get caught up in it? The hover car in the pink tuning mobile gets sideways, fucked up by Connor Zillage, with Joey Logano slipping in his own goo. Yeah, there's a contact with Zillage. And how did Logano... I can't really see because of the smoke. And, all right, here's Logano's on board. Oh, I'm assuming that when Logano hit the brakes... Okay, here's the onboard with Dylan. Oh, Dylan had help. Dylan actually had help that pushed him into Logano. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know if Hocevar had a tire down, but his car just hung a left across Zillage's nose. Eric Jones on board. Nice job for Jones getting through that. What do you say about that, Larry? About that, Larry. What do you say about that, Larry? Just look at this colorful shift fast across the front stretch, Blane. This is bullshit. Thanks, Larry. Oh, cursed host of our ouch.
You play by the rules, then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up. So, how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit GoNDR.com to get started.
Push guy, cold and smooth survival skills. My watch is broken. You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. The Colonel has a bucket list. $10 bills, Monday nuggets, Tuesday fried chicken, Wednesday wings, Thursday tenders, Friday nuggets again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket in a day from KFC. From the moment you take your first breath, you had something to prove. And more than you ever grows warm, sweating, up and down, back and forth, over and over again. And when it's finally time to enjoy it all, COPD thought it could stop you. Well, COPD.
Yeah, so far this race, I think you can thank the rain for like creating the rain racing in the early parts of this race. But it is definitely better than last year. I'll give it that.
Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help. Ready to take back your breath. Now approved for the maintenance treatment of asthma. Ask your doctor about Breztri.
This week in USA, it's another level. No fear! Monday, Olivia Rose in the lakes are back in Minnesota for a new matchup against Patty Queens and the Valkyries. It all begins live Monday at 8 on USA.
NASCAR's always done a great job of honoring the military, the regional military bases. It's very American.
NASCAR Americana. Right after the Cup race in New Hampshire.
So much, especially inside from 23-11 guys too. 5-time winner this year, 500 winner Tyler Reddick, and Bubba Wallace. We take you back for another replay, Jeff.
All right, here it is again. That was the initial contact.
Clearly input to the wheel, and then watch from this angle.
A little touch there. Oh, whoa. Huh. I don't know if that was intent or what. It's weird. I don't know what's going on there. But anyways, back to green. Priest got a great push from Josh Berry that time. And Josh Berry going to try to take advantage from Priest, but to no avail, as he's got Bubba Wallace all over the back bumper of the 21. And Berry trying to clear Zane Smith for third. Yes, he does. Berry up to second, now setting his sights on the leader, Priest. Whoa, hang on with Bowman. A little squirrely coming off turn 2 there. The 3 wide, 2 rows deep. Oh, for the lead. Josh Berry takes a peek to the inside of Priest, going for it. And Josh Berry taking advantage on the inside of 1 and 2. Berry to the point here in New Hampshire. Whoa, 4 wide. What is this 4 wide action going on here in New Hampshire? Bowman just clears Hamlin. 3 wide between Zilich and Eric Jones. And there's a lot of going on here in the middle of this pack. Oh, man. Hamlin trying to get out of that mess, but he's got Connor Zilich on his inside. And Eric Jones doing a very good job in that 43 car, hanging tough with these guys. Meanwhile, for third, here comes Ryan Blaney to the inside of Bubba Wallace. But Bubba Wallace holds off that challenge for now. Yep, there was no stopping Ryan Blaney as he easily made his way past Bubba Wallace for the third position. Don't go Alex Bowman NASCAR. Well, right now, I just saw it now, John. Yeah, the Go Alex Bowman NASCAR comment. Yeah. Jeffrey, he's not a troll. Nope. Yeah, true, John. If Jeffrey Gordon was a troll account, then he will be out of this channel. He will be gone from this channel. This was last year between Ryan Blaney and Josh Berry, where Ryan Blaney had a much dominant car, but Josh Berry was right on his heels late in the race. But it was that slip up in turns 3 and 4 that cost him time, and that allowed Ryan Blaney to cruise to victory, leaving Josh Berry with a disappointing second. While Josh Berry in this race, 1 year on, he's trying to be 1 position better than Blaney. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you can tell Josh Berry, he was excited for this race once it first started in the rain. But now the track is pretty much dried out. But so far he's still holding strong at the head of this field, in the front of this field. Meanwhile, for third spot, Ryan Preece is doing everything he can to keep Bubba Wallace behind him. But Bubba Wallace, remember, Ryan Preece, under that stage caution, he did not stop, while many others did stop for 2 tires or 4 tires. Meanwhile, here looking at Denny Hamlin, he's on the inside of Austin Cindric. That's for 10th spot. Remember, Denny Hamlin, after he was involved in that lap 1 skirmish with Tyler Reddick, luckily didn't make contact with him. So he's trying to make up that lost ground, and he's done a very solid job of doing that. While that was going on, Bubba Wallace has made the pass on Ryan Preece for third. And Christopher Bell, after that little pit stop miscue, he's rallied solidly back up into the 14th position. Three wide between Logano and... Whoa, that is tight. That is a tight 3 wide between 2 of the drivers who were involved in that last caution. Logano and Hocevar, contact made. And Eric Jones being part of that. This is deep in the field. As Hocevar now goes to the high side of Eric Jones, trying to get himself away from Logano. But Logano takes advantage of both those guys. But here comes Hocevar back to the inside. Well, they sorted out. Oh, watch out. Almost got to the back bumper for the 22 there. But as they continue to sort it out, Josh Berry continues to lead the way here in New Hampshire. The cursed Pink Panther video you posted on IG. I only saw a glimpse at it, so I didn't really take a look at it. Yeah, I only saw a glimpse at it. I didn't really take a listen to it.
These shall ease your grievous throat most readily, or maybe a saltwater miracle.
So, congratulations, sir. That is a new record.
You realize a JPEG doesn't count as a financial plan, right? Maybe. I mean, yes. BNC Bank believes a little boring advice goes a long way. The Sonic Smasher lineup just got hotter with the new tropical heat smasher. 2-hand smash patties made with Angus beef, make it a smasher. Jalapeno pineapple glaze brings the heat. It's Hot Smasher Summer for a limited time at Sonic. The lights go up. The stage erupts. This is the place where superstars become legends.
Pull that video up right now on stream. If you say so. If I can find it. Bruh, what in the world? What in the world? All right, back here in New Hampshire, and the lead is starting to tighten up once again. It has really tightened up the last few laps as Ryan Blaney has closed the gap on Josh Berry. Yeah, how long can he stay there? How long can Josh Berry stay in front of the 12? Because as of right now, Ryan Blaney has the much faster car than Josh Berry. Yeah, Ryan Blaney's using the top lane to his advantage to gain car lengths on the 21, while Berry's trying to use the inside lane to his advantage to try to pull away. That time, Ryan Blaney followed him through turns 1 and 2, but 3 and 4 is going to be the decision maker for Blaney or for Berry if he wants to keep the 12 behind him. This time, Berry goes through the middle, and Blaney goes to the bottom. That time, the gap was about stabilized. Meanwhile, riding on board with Chase Briscoe up to the 11th spot right now. Coming up on Zane Smith, one of the few drivers that did not stop under the stage 1 caution. Yep. There's no contest between old tires and newer tires. Well, the tires are pretty much about equalized, I believe. Meanwhile, for Christopher Bell, Austin Cindric and Christopher Bell battling for the 12th position, not too far behind Briscoe, as Bell takes over that position from Cindric. Oh, hang on with Byron. Hang on to it. But meanwhile, back to the battle up front for the lead. The battle is still about stabilized between Berry and Blaney. As they have both been able to pull away from Bubba Wallace, who is currently in 3rd right now. But every time that Blaney has been able to take a challenge at Berry, Berry's been able to respond by changing his line ever so slightly. Oh. Oh my gosh. There it is. It is never a typical Ryan Priest commentary radio exchange without a bleep or an F word in that bleep. Classic Ryan Priest. Yep, frustration starting to boil over in the 60 camp. Meanwhile, Chase Elliott's now pitting. Just finished his service with a 9.09-second flat for Elliott. He's down and away, trying to blend in line. Uh-oh. What happened here between Zilic and Hocevar? Oh, jeez. Temper's going on. A little bit of temper's going on between these young guns. Oh, jeez, Hocevar. Okay, you made your point, dude. Here comes Ryan Preece onto pit lane. Here comes Michael McDowell into pit lane. Alex Bowman's getting serviced up. Bowman down and away with a 9.2. Preece also had a 9.2 for his service. Here's Michael McDowell into his stall. And Michael McDowell down and away with a 9.8. Here's Connor Zilic. Riley Herbst is also getting serviced up. Zilic down and away. The 9.2. Meanwhile, Riley Herbst is an extensive amount of time on pit lane with a 16.1. Youch. Austin Hill's coming onto pit lane now. Man, Josh Berry, the last few laps, he's been able to pull away from Blaney. I think it's because they were getting into lap traffic, and that's allowed Blaney to fall back just a little bit. Either that or Blaney's been just saving the car just a little bit and not to push in the midst of green flag stops. And Austin Hill just finished up his service with a 9.3. Got AI to make a Straight Outta Compton parody or put Straight Outta Diddy's party. Pfft. Oh my gosh. Here we go with the Diddy nonsense. But anyways, in the midst of green flag stops, Josh Berry continues to lead, but for how long?
It's just a cruiser for unwinding on the weekends. Protected by America's #1 motorcycle shop.
How responsible.
Very expensive.
And he has a tattoo.
Temporary for my niece. She insisted.
Oh, well, guess what, Mom? I chopped my hair off. Well, I stand corrected. It's lovely. No, it's not.
Super cute.
Very in right now.
That's my Rough and Tumble logo.
Ashley's Labor Day sale is going on now. Shop half price for every room starting at just $4.99. Plus, you can find savings of up to $1,000 worldwide and get 0% interest for 60 months. Only at Ashley's Labor Day sale going on now.
From five-star kitchens to backyard grills, from sold-out stadiums to powder rooms, from sidewalks to shrivels, blast furnaces to microwave ovens, factory floors to hardwood floors, pit road to driveways, rocket ships to minivans, and 18-wheelers to four-wheelers. Zeb has over 85 years of cleaning experience, so messes have zero chance.
And everything on the IHOP value menu is just $6. You can go all out because eggs, bacon, and fluffy pancakes are just $6 every day. And OMG, there's a new BLT, and it comes with fries. Celebrate every day for just $6 with the IHOP value menu.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't worry, Brad. The half car's in good hands.
Nice ride. Nice. I stole it. Get unlimited everything for just $35. All of Visit Consumer Cellular.
This week from USA, it's another level. No fear. Monday, Olivia Miles in the leagues back in Minnesota for a new matchup with his back wings and the Mountains. It all begins live Monday at 8 on USA.
All right, and we're back once again. Continues to lead the way here in New Hampshire. Here's Bubba Wallace onto pit lane. Buscher's onto pit lane. Denny Hamlin's on pit lane now. And Buscher's down and away with 11.0, 11-second flat. Hamlin with the 9.9. Wallace with the 9-second flat. And Christopher Bell down and away with an 8.8. SVG was also on pit lane. He's down and away with the 9.7. Here's Kyle Larson, Ty Gibbs, Chase Briscoe, William Byron's on pit lane. The only way I can have Rowdy in any channel if he's a ghost now. Oh. And even though he's dead, I still have Kyle Busch in character as a ghost. Jeez. And Ty Gibbs down with the 8.6. Briscoe with the 9.9. Byron with its 9-second flat. Ryan Blaney getting serviced up. Josh Berry getting serviced up, the leader. Keselowski's on pit lane. Tyler Reddick's on pit lane. Blaney's down with the way with the 9.8. Josh Berry's down and away with the 9.7. And it is a close race coming off pit lane, but Berry still maintains a couple car lengths over Blaney. Keselowski down and away with a 10.8. And Josh Berry is doing good. And Wood Brothers haven't won since Las Vegas in 2025. Ironically, with Josh Berry for his first career win. Noah Graxon's on pit lane now. Graxon down in the way with the 10.2. So that leaves Daniel Suarez, Cole Custer, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. They need to pit. But man, this battle for the lead is very tight between the top two, Josh Berry and Ryan Blaney. The top two from last year's race. And Josh Berry trying to finish one position better where he finished last year. Blaney's trying to go back to back. Logano's on pit lane now. Cole Custer comes down to pit lane as well. And Logano's down and away with the 10.2. Cole Custer with the 11-second flat. Yeah, Blaney's doing a very good job of trying to send it into the corner. Oh, big run coming off turn 4. Not quite. Not quite. Lost the momentum coming off turn 4 there. Yeah, these two are pretty much equal on speed. Blaney has the advantage on entry into the corners, while Josh Berry has an advantage from the center to exit. Yep. Oh, almost got to the bumper that time for Blaney. Oh, slip coming off turn 4 for Blaney, but still maintaining pace with the 21. Blaney much lower in turn 4 that time, able to gain a couple tenths that time on Berry. Now they're coming up on lap traffic, coming up on Michael McDowell. How will traffic come into play for this battle for the lead? You don't want to catch traffic in a bad spot. Berry trying to make quick work of the 71 from the 71. And right there, Berry's able to clear Michael McDowell. Blaney wasn't. Cost him just a little bit of time, but Blaney is still there. And that's unfortunate for SVG. He was so strong in the early portions of this race. Granted, the track was very slick and damp. Well, man, I thought he had a chance to have a solid run today. After starting 5th in this race, that's out of the window now. Oh, Blaney almost got to the right rear quarter panel of the 21 that time through 1 and 2. Let's see what happens in 3 and 4. He's got a good run down the front stretch. Here comes the 12. Well, which way is he going to go? Oh, that time Berry was able to take Blaney's line away just a little bit, but Blaney's still trucking right behind him, close to his bumper. Oh, Berry, he might have gone up just a little too wide that time. Here comes Blaney to his inside now, side by side on the front stretch, and Blaney goes to the lead now. I think it was a little slip that got Josh Berry up a little too wide in turns 3 and 4. That allowed Blaney to take advantage. Could you imagine if Blaney wins this race? Wins in this race, he could win 2 in a row. That's true because next week after this, it's Daytona for the regular season finale. A race where he also won last year in a frantic 4-wide finish. Did Barry slip going in turns 3 and 4? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Josh Berry went into turns 3 and 4 a bit too hard. Got a little wide in turns 3 and 4. That allowed Blaney to take advantage. Yeah. Yeah, Josh Berry realized that Blaney had a much quicker car than him, so he just let Blaney have it. So we're currently riding on board with Brad Keselowski up to the 6th position. Same position as his car number. Friday will mark 4 years to the day of the 2022 race. Oh, at Daytona, where of the infamous weather crash at Daytona with about 21 laps to go. Honestly, it's really hard to blame NASCAR for it. Yeah, because it's Florida, and weather in Florida is very unpredictable. Yeah, weather in Florida, it's very unpredictable. Yeah, do what you got to do, NASCAR fan. Do what you got to do. And I just realized we're just now past halfway in this race. As Larson gets by Keselowski for the 6th position. Justin Haley and Chris Buescher were very irate on the radio, and understandably so because of the rain. But Kyle Busch said it caught him by surprise. Yep, I remember the radioactive. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. in that race. Kyle, did the rain catch you by surprise? Fuck you! It's Florida! It's Florida, interviewer! Of course it did! Yep. Rain will start back up again, huh? From what you heard? That's news to me. Well, if it does happen, better get those rain tires back out. Better get those rain tires back out. But hopefully the rain isn't too. But if it does rain and they do get the rain tires out, hopefully the rain isn't too heavy because you don't want to have standing water in the way. Or else you'll end up what Carson Hocevar did during the pace laps when he spun out because of the lack of grip. Whoa, watch out! That was close between Bubba Wallace and Chase Elliott as they're making their way around Todd Gilliland in the 34. Around 6 p.m. it will rain. Well, like I said before, so what you're hearing, the rain will start back up around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully the rain isn't too strong and too heavy because you don't want to have standing water in the track. Or else you'll end up like what Carson Hocevar did in the pace laps of this race. That's all I'm going to say about it. Meanwhile, we're back here in New Hampshire as Ryan Blaney is maneuvering his way past lap traffic, or his way around lap traffic, as they're side by side in front of him between Stenhouse and Gregson. And I believe this is drawing Josh Berry back into the mix here to potentially battle for the lead. But don't know for how long, though. So on the inside of Noah Gregson. Oh! Gregson trying to hold up Blaney or trying to stay on the lid. Oh, and Barry just almost lost it in turns 1 and 3 and 4. Cost him a couple car lengths. Grandpa, I want to fall asleep in the race. If you do that, Ty, you'll wreck out. Are you trying to lose focus? Ty, stay focused. No falling asleep. It's Tyler Reddick to the inside of William Byron for 12th position. Reddick trying to recover and make up all the ground that he's lost after that lap 1 spin. Do I think the new horsepower package is helping here? A little bit. I mean, there has been passing throughout the field, regardless of either way, there still have been a lot of passing throughout the field, especially for the lead, and especially in the early parts of this race where everyone was trying to figure out which lane to run. Granted, the track was damp at the time, but still. So I guess the new horsepower package, it kind of did its job in this race so far. We still got one more stage after this. And this is the battle to get back on the lead lap between Noah Gragson and Austin Hill. This is if Ryan Blaney doesn't lap anyone else, or else that fight for the lead lap will be totally useless. Meanwhile, here's Kyle Larson on the inside of Chris Buescher going for 5th, and he's got it. And the fight for the lead lap is pretty much useless for Gragson and Hill because Zane Smith just went a lap down. I think SVG stays on the lead lap. Now watch Blaney try to dig in and put him a lap down as well. Well, either way, if SVG falls a lap down, he's still going to get back on the lead lap if he falls a lap down. Well, it's really 16th through 30th that's lapped. That's one lap down right now. SVG is the last car on the lead lap. Meanwhile, for Kyle Larson, he's caught up to Ryan Preece right now. This is for 4th. Ryan Preece is having a lot of trouble trying to get by Riley Herbst. And that's allowed Kyle Larson to close up to the bumper of the 60. Oh, Preece washed up the racetrack just a little bit. Here comes Larson to his inside, trying to get to his corner panel. Can't do it. They got more lappers in front of these guys. That's Chase Elliott and Cole Custer. Meanwhile, for Ryan Blaney, 2 to go in stage 2. Oh, watch out! Elliott got out of the way and let those two battle it out. Watch out! That was close. Meanwhile, final lap in stage 2 for Ryan Blaney. Oh, can SVG try to stay on the lead lap? Ryan Blaney's on his bumper, going to turns 3 and 4. And it looks as though SVG will stay on the lead lap. Ryan Blaney trying to get there, but no. Ryan Blaney wins stage number 2. SVG stays on the lead lap. And how about Josh Berry finishing second in that stage, too? And the battle for the 4th position looks as though Ryan Preece will hold off Kyle Larson for 4th. Very solid run that Ryan Preece is on so far. All right, we're 2 stages in, 1 to go. Kyle Larson won the first stage. Ryan Blaney wins the second stage. Blaney trying to go back-to-back in New Hampshire. Josh Berry trying to finish 1 position better than where he finished last year. What will happen in the final stage coming up next?
Let's go places.
Did you know you can get a free phone and nationwide 5G when you join Cricket? Yeah, tell your friends. All my friends. Isn't it crazy? This phone's free. Are you hiding yet? Switch into Samsung Galaxy. Free. Smile, you're on Cricket. We believe anything's possible. But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely.
That's my personal space.
Letting you check me. It's a supercomputer. You can try it.
I want you.
The award goes to Greg.
Some things are out of reach.
No one's going to believe this. I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
Never go home with you, pigeon.
And a Pigeon new series prices from USA.
When you hear the words nonprofit organization, what comes to mind? Is it a place your dog called home before finding you? Is it an organization that supports accessibility? Is it a place that ensures your safety and that of those you love? That protects endangered wildlife and habitats or fights for our most basic needs? It's impossible to show all the ways nonprofit organizations make a difference in our world. One animal, one person, one cause at a time. But it's not impossible to be part of it. When you give what you have to a nonprofit organization that needs what you can give, you help promote, protect, and strengthen the reach of these incredible organizations. The Nonprofit Alliance is here, helping connect people like you to the nonprofits that enrich your life, your community, and the world we share. Reach out to a nonprofit organization that inspires you today to find how you can help make the world a better place.
USA Sports Coverage NASCAR is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. National Zebra League. Our team's here to help you get out of bed. Zebra, zero victory lanes. Messes have zero chance. And by Solid Drinks, delivering value, convenience, and discovery every day. 4 years. It's Eric Jones, driver of the Dollar Tree Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. All right, let's have a look at points earned today. The other drivers talk about it more and more now that we're in this revised chase setting and system about grabbing as many stage points as you can. You circled Ryan.
Yep. Larson's earned 16 points, Blaney 15. Well, Blaney and Barry with 15. Priest and Bell 10 points. Wallace and Hosevar 8 points. Byron and Gibbs 7 points. And Keselowski 5 points in this race. All right. Team's getting ready for pit stops. Here we go. All right. Cars are lining up, and here they come. Oh, Blaney trouble coming out of his stall. Really slow on the right front. It looks like it wasn't tight enough. Now he's down and away with a 19-second flat. Ouch. And it looks as though Bubba Wallace is going to win the race off pit lane, but that just cost Blaney a ton of time. Yep. Watch the left front. Not tight enough. The left front not tight enough on the 12. You cannot afford to make those mistakes. You cannot afford to make those types of mistakes.
Good night, Dave.
Car batteries installed and you're on your way.
That was less than 20 minutes. 14 minutes in seconds. You just make that your store record.
We're the experts in charge.
Attention homeowners. Are you behind on your mortgage payments? Is the bank threatening to take your home? Is your home worth less than you owe? If you answered yes to any of these questions, then you need to call this number right now. Call 800-669-5026.
This is it, the final race of the regular season. Daytona may have crowned the champion, but it will decide who gets to chase one. It's time to bring the action. Are you ready? Let's go! On this track, every change in an instant. The final spots for the 16 drivers on the line. The final race for the chase is NASCAR heads to Daytona, Saturday at 7:30, live on NBC. That's right, you'll see it on network television NBC.
Cannot wait for Daytona. Yeah, same. Even though I'm gonna be catching like the final lap, like the final 40 or some laps of the race because it's a Saturday night race. It depends on when I catch the race. So next weekend, yep, yep, the left front, the lug nut came off the car. It was not tight enough. The left front was not tight enough on the 12 car. That just cost Blaney a ton of time. If it gets rained out Saturday, maybe I'll live stream it. It depends on what the weather is like at Daytona next weekend. But if it's the Saturday night race and I'm able to catch if I'm able to catch the final parts of the race on Saturday night, it's going to be regular reactions. So, like I mentioned before Richmond, I'll keep you guys posted. Hey, what's up, Avery Alford? What's up? Predictions for the final stage? I'm gonna say Josh Berry somehow gets the lead from Bubba Wallace, and probably final green flag pit stops, and him and Josh Berry and Ryan Blaney are gonna duke it out for the win. That's my main prediction. If Ryan Blaney can get back up there after that pit road miscue. But we'll see what Kyle Larson can do as he's desperately trying to end his winless streak. Here we go. Coming to the restart zone, pace car off. It's Bubba Wallace, Josh Berry, Kyle Larson, Ryan Preece, Brad Keselowski, the top 5. Green flag, final stage underway. And Christopher Bell wasting no time, taking it 3 wide underneath Buescher and Ty Gibbs. And Josh Berry already moves up Bubba Wallace up the racetrack, trying to take the lead. Couldn't quite clear the 23 off turn 2. Oh! Berry trying to dive it in there, trying to move the 23 off the racetrack. Watch out! And that's drawing Ryan Preece into this battle. But Josh Berry with a great drive into turns 1 and 2. Able to clear Wallace, by Bubba Wallace with the crossover. Here he comes back to the inside. But Berry with the drive off the corner, and Berry goes to the point at New Hampshire. Wow. Very frantic restart off this jump. As Christopher Bell goes to the inside of Kyle Larson, trying to go for 4th. But for now, Kyle Larson holds off that challenge. And there's Chase Briscoe around the high side of Tyler Reddick. Now to the outside of Chris Buescher, trying to look for some room. Oh, man, that was tight. That was really tight. Oh, boy. Watch out. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, Briscoe gets squirrely off turn 4. He's able to catch it. Not allow Denny Hamlin to take the 10th spot away from him. And right behind Briscoe, there's Ryan Blaney trying to make up after his pit stop miscue. And Tyler Reddick, he's having a very hard time trying to get by Chris Buescher. Buescher trying to keep his track position right behind his boss, Brad Keselowski. So it's literally car owner versus team employee for Keselowski, Hamlin, Reddick, and Buescher. Because Keselowski's part owner of Roush Family Keselowski Racing, and Buescher is his employee, and Denny Hamlin's the car owner of 2311 Racing, and Tyler Reddick is his employee. Oh, Reddick again, a little squirrely coming off turn 2. And here comes his boss Hamlin to his inside, while Ryan Blaney works on the inside of Chase Briscoe, trying to go for the 11th position. And Reddick using the high side to his advantage to stay in front of the 11, and that has worked so far in his favor. Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney trying to use the low side, trying to send it into the corner, trying to get by Briscoe. As Briscoe exited a bit higher that time, and that allowed Blaney to gain advantage. Now Blaney up to the bumper of Hamlin, trying to look for the 10th position. Whoa, hang on, Briscoe. Did he have help there? I don't know if he got help or what, but he just got really squirrely in the middle of 1 and 2. Oh, and Blaney, he just put the bumper to Hamlin. Man, Blaney is not wasting any time. He is not playing around. Wow. Oh, and Hamlin, he is not happy. He was not happy with that. But you got to expect that. Oh, yellow's out. Oh, and Hocevar. What's happened to Hocevar now? This is like the 3rd incident that he's had today, including the pace lap spin. The hover car in his pink tinny mobile is at it again. All right, where is he? Oh, he just lost it in 3 and 4. Dylan doing a great job avoiding him. Yep, and Blaney on the back bumper of Hamlin just put the bumper to him. Holy cow. And Hamlin saying, hey, Blaney, I don't appreciate that. Be patient. Oh, Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, Chase Briscoe, William Byron, SVD. A lot of drivers making pit stops. How will this play out? Yeah, how is this going to play out on the long run? You picked Hocevar and he has wrecked 3 times. Gosh, you really jinxed him big time. TJC NASCAR. Yeah, you really jinxed Hocevar for this one. Oof. I'll be right back, folks. All right.
Get so irritated with these code words. I understand if you're leading the race and you're coming to the end of the race, 2 versus 4. There's a moment in time where hiding your poker hand makes a big difference. But I see more mistakes than I ever see somebody copying one another. Right there, across the 11. It seemed like the 11 driver had a plan. And I'm not sure what the crew chief's plan was because I don't have their cheat sheet. But the pit crew, the crew chief, and the driver were on 3 separate plans, or at least 2 separate plans that cost the 11's track position that they have worked most of the day to gain. Now they are 17th in a good position because they can make it on fuel, but they are the 6th of the cars that can make it on fuel. Bell starting 10th on 2 tires, Byron on 11th on 4 are the 2 cars leading the pack that I think can make it to the finish. Now I need to do next time. I can't. I don't mistake every single week. I have an idea. If we're going to change 4 tires, this is way outside the box. It's like, change 4 tires. And it's not just the 11. It's up and down pit road. I understand why they do it with technology and scanners, but the communication is so important. It's frustrating when the miscommunication happens. You have to admit the positive is that the National Auto would be pretty good right now. Yeah, steak, chicken, they didn't know even what to order. They were totally lost on what the enchilada should have been churros.
Churros? What is with these code words, yo? What is with these code words, yo? Can anything ever go right for Chase Elliott, man? Come on. Yeah, at least we're locked into the chase, so there's that. Anyways, green flag back in the air. Whoa, Reddick, where are you going? Trying to split through the middle. There goes Reddick to the inside of Keselowski, going 3 wide. Got to keep an eye on Christopher Bell. He's the first driver on 2 tires. Meanwhile, for the battle for the lead, here goes Bubba Wallace to the inside, trying to take the lead away from Josh Berry. Can he clear him into turns 1 and 2? Yes, he does. He just shuts the door on the 21. He just sent it in turn 1 and just took it. Wow. Oh, hang on to it, Priest. Got a little squirrely coming off turn 4 there. Whoa, watch out. I don't know if Buescher got loose or what, but he got really squirrely coming off turn 2. As Reddick's up, Christopher Bell's up to the back bumper of Tyler Reddick. He goes to the outside. Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney, he is on the hustle right now. 3 wide with Chase Briscoe and Chris Buescher, trying to keep pace with William Byron and Christopher Bell. So running on board with Brad Keselowski. He's got a mirror full of Christopher Bell right behind him. Not to his advantage for now, as he's trying to hold off the 20, but the 20's on his quarter panel. Yep, no contest as Bell easily clears the 6 of Keselowski off the corner. While William Byron is trying to keep pace with Bell. But Byron just doesn't have the faster car than Bell does. He doesn't have the car that Bell has. But the battle for the lead is on between Josh Berry and Bubba Wallace. Oh, look at Briscoe taking it top to bottom. 3 wide. Underneath William Byron and Tyler Reddick. Oh, man. Watch out. Hang on to it. And Blaine is going to try to take advantage of both these guys. He tried to, but to no avail. Got 4 cars under blanket right here for 8th spot. Well, really the battle is for 9th. Wow. Yeah, well, Bubba Wallace, he's doing a very good job of keeping Josh Berry behind him. Well, it looked like Bubba Wallace went in a bit wide that time, but Josh Berry doesn't get the power down as quickly as he wanted to catch up, to keep pace with the 23. So still maintaining a couple car lengths. Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney has gone by William Byron. Now he's setting his sights on Tyler Reddick. Man, a great run that Ryan Blaney had to catch up to Tyler Reddick. There he goes to the inside of the 45. Here comes Blaney. Now, I believe Blaney has the preferred line in turn 1 and 2 if he can get the power down in the middle of the corner. Trying to get that car to turn, and he just clears the 45 coming off turn 2. Oh, and Berry puts the bumper to the 23, shuts his way past to the lead. Wow. Holy cow, Berry. Oh my gosh. Oh, and Bubba Wallace back to the bumper of the 23, the 21. And Bubba Wallace did not appreciate that one bit. Holy cow. Oh, watch out! Almost crossover because Ryan Preece is now into the bumper of these guys. And how about Ryan Preece going to the inside, but Josh Berry shuts the door. Now Preece to the high side, trying to get the power down. He's past Josh Berry to second. The Connecticut native going for it. Oh, and Riley Herbst goes spinning into the wall. Oh, Connor Zillage, where are you going? Man, that's a lot of damage to the front end of that Monster Energy Toyota. And Connor Zilic, after announcing that he's going to Hendrick Motorsports in 2028, he's back in Torture City. He is back in Torture City once again. Ouch. Connor Zilic has been infected by Raleigh herpes. What happened to Herbst? Oh, McDowell. Oh, wow, that's a tough shot to the outside wall. Yeah, contact with McDowell hard in the outside wall. Oof. Oh, thank God for those safer barriers. Thank God for the safer barriers. And here comes Zilic sliding in there. No place to go. I don't know if Zilic had help or what, but he just turned right. Oh. How did Zilic get into this? Oh, we're on board, Dylan. Can't really see what happened. There's Riley Herbst coming out of his car. Did Herbst? I think Herbst, he may have tried to clear himself in front of McDowell. And McDowell wasn't having it. But man, this shot in the outside wall. Oh! Thank God for those safer barriers. Oh, real time. Bam! Yeah, Michael McDowell gets into Herbst, sends him in the wall, but how does Zilic get into this? Zilic is behind Austin Dillon. Huh. I don't know if Zilic locked up the brakes or what. When he saw the wreck, he tried to avoid it and just locked it up. I don't know what happened, but his car just went straight afterwards. Bubba Wallace down and away. Also with Ryan Preece. And Ryan Blaney gets out first. And William Byron into second spot. Coming off pit lane. And on board with Zilic now. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Zilic, his car just went straight when he locked the brakes. His car just went straight once he locked the brakes. That is so odd. That is so odd. Wait, Logano's up there? Wait, Logano's near the lead as well? I thought it was deeper in the field. I'm pretty sure he stayed out, did he? Was Logano one of the cars that stayed out under that caution? Help me out here.
Choice of sandwich, and now saucy buffalo ranch. More meal, more deal.
Oh, Logano went in. I didn't even see him on pit lane. I was too focused on the race coming off pit lane between Blaney and Byron. Why did Michael McDowell have to take out Riley Herbst for this? Well, to be honest, Riley Herbst kind of did that to himself. I believe Herbst tried to clear himself in front of McDowell, and McDowell wasn't having it. Let's take a look at the replay, Larry. Yeah, it looks like Riley Herbst trying to clear himself in front of Michael McDonald and clearing his ass out. And look at this colorful shit fest. Oh my gosh! Thank you, Larry. Wow, that just cost Josh Berry a lot of time. Yeah, someone please get Connor Zilic out of Torture City. Please get Connor Zilic out of Torture City, please. Chase Briscoe has his eye on. Jeff Burton has his eye on Joey Logano. Steve Letarte has his eye on Bubba Wallace. It's the Credit One Bank wants to watch. And who does Lee Diffie has his eye on? Ryan Preece. Okay. Lee Diffie has his eye on Ryan Preece at the end of this race. Okay. All right, here we go. They're coming to 70 to go in this restart. Blaney and Byron in the front row. Green flag. Blaney trying to hold them all in the bay, but here comes Bubba Wallace trying to make it 3 wide to no avail. Byron trying to take second back from Chase Briscoe. And there's Josh Berry, who's been pretty much the class of the field. Puts the bumper to Ty Gibbs, puts him up into Larson. Larson trying to make up some position. Same as Josh Berry. Meant to say Josh Berry's trying to make up that lost ground. But the time is now to go. And Josh Berry locks it up, coming in. Oh, there goes Byron in the wall! The left rear wheel is gone on that 24. Yep. You picked a fine time to leave me loose, wheel. Wow. Zane Smith makes the move to the inside of Byron. Yep, and there goes the wheel. Nothing Byron could do about that. There's absolutely nothing Byron could do about that. Oh. Kind of similar to Phoenix 2025. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's similar to Phoenix last fall. The pit crew will be expecting a call from Boogity Detective Walter very soon. What do you think about this, Larry? It is such a damn shame, Lee. Look at this. Look at this crap out here. William Barr can't catch a damn break. How in the Ethan Trendler said that he never watched the 2025 Phoenix finale race, especially the finish to this day, since he was in Costa Rica. He'll only watch it if Denny Hamlin wins the title this year. Pfft. Typical overbiased Toyota fan. Typical overbiased Toyota fan. Yeah, I know it was heartbreaking how Hamlin lost the title, but Byron couldn't control a tire going down. Exactly. Yeah, for the Daytona race next Saturday night, it's just going to be regular reactions if I'm able to catch the final parts of that race next Saturday night. Choose rule.
Carson Oswald had all the ingredients to make a restart more interesting, but his teammate Daniel Suarez right ahead of him. Check in with that.
Gotta love three-time champ Joey Logano after his team fixed the car and he was in the pre-pass position. He said, yeah, kind of wanders the straightaway, but I guess it's not awful. They got back on the lead lap. They're running in the top 10.
And for Ryan Blaney, they set the stage on who
All right, I can't fly. Can we just turn our heads away from that for a while now, because we're about to go back racing. We're about to go back racing, so can we just get away from that for now? Lights out on the pace car, onto pit lane. It's going to be 63 laps to go this time by. Green flag. Oh, Bell makes the move on Priest, going to the inside as Briscoe tries to take the lead away from Blaney. Still side by side between the top two of Briscoe and Blaney. Can Briscoe get the power down coming off turn 4? No, he doesn't. Blaney drives by the high side. Can't quite clear the 19 just yet. Briscoe still hanging tough on the inside. This is tight between the top two, but look at Blaney just driving into turns 1 and 2, trying to clear the 19. He's got the preferred line, gets the drive off, still can't clear the 19. Still can't clear him. Oh! Another big run again for Blaney, trying to clear the 19, but Briscoe is really doing a good job of hanging tough with the 12. Oh, man. Oh, touch there, a little squirrely from the 19. Man, this is the fight for clean air right here. But I think Blaney is going to get the drive off the corner. Briscoe, a little squirrely, come off the corner. Yeah, Blaney drives it around the high side. He clears Briscoe finally for the top position. Meanwhile, for the rest of the field, they are fighting for every position that's worth right now. That's worth fighting right now. And look out, here comes Bubba Wallace. And Kyle Larson clears Zane Smith for the 6th spot. And Josh Berry, who got marred back in traffic after that pit stop gaffe, he's trying to clear past Ty Gibbs for the 8th position. He was one of the cars that was on par with Ryan Blaney. Oh, Ty Gibbs almost got into left rear quarter panel of Josh Berry, but here comes Denny Hamlin to his inside. Oh, man. Oh, don't look now, but here comes Bubba Wallace to the inside of Chase Briscoe, going for 2nd. And he's clear before they enter turn 1. Blaney trying to go back-to-back in New Hampshire, but will he be able to hold off the 4 tires of Bubba Wallace, who is coming after him? Pause.
Cash Rewards Visa card for life's rewarding moments. Earn 6% cash back from category K2s like online shopping for the first year from the account company.
Golden smooth smile skins. My watch is broken. You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour.
And there goes Ryan Priest right by Briscoe for third.
It's very American. NASCAR Americana tonight after the race on USA. This week, USA, it's another level. No fear. Contact Olivia Miles in the lakes of back of Minnesota for you match over these guys wings and the mountains. It all begins live Monday at 8 on USA.
Everybody is chasing Team Penske's Ryan Blaney. He has not only cleared those he was racing with, like Chase Briscoe and Bubba Wallace early, he's cleared out. But the big difference is, come back to that position. Do you take two or do you take four? We've got an even split at the front because Blaney committed from 227 the same as everybody else. Took 2 times. Bubba Wallace, who was chasing him down, took 4. Is that going to be the big difference with 52 laps to go? Step on board. Chase Briscoe looking at one of his JGR teammates.
Oh, Briscoe a little wide in the corner. Huh? Briscoe trying to keep pace with Christopher Bell, but Briscoe's on 2 tires. He's not been able to keep pace with Bell since he got passed. And there's the reason why, because now he's under attack from Josh Berry. And Briscoe a little squirrely entering turns 1 and 2. And here comes Josh Berry to his inside. Nothing Briscoe can do there, trying to hold him off. A little touch there coming down the backstretch. And Josh Berry just clears in front of the 19. Wow. Really shut the door on him. And now Briscoe's under attack from Larson. Larson trying to clear up. Oh, what's going on with Eric Jones? Transmission issue for Eric Jones. Come on, dude, get off the track. Jones, get off the track, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Got to keep an eye on him. Got to make sure he gets back to pit lane, which I'm pretty sure he will. Meanwhile, the battle is on for third as Christopher Bell is caught up to the back bumper of Ryan Priest. Yep, and Eric Jones makes it to pit lane. We stay green. Good. Good. Regardless of where Ryan Priest finishes today, this has got to be a career day for Ryan Priest. Running basically at his home track because he's from Connecticut. Yeah, so far he's doing a very solid job of holding Christopher Bell at bay. Oh, Priest got a little squirrely there. Here comes Bell to his inside. We got Man, Priest got a good driver coming off turn 4, despite that little bobble going into turns 3 and 4. And Priest, once again, Bell took a dive to the inside, trying to take the third spot away, but Priest is able to get the drive off the corner. And while these two are battling for the position, that's drawing Josh Berry into this battle. This is drawing in Josh Berry. It looks as though Ryan Priest has successfully driven away from the battle that Christopher Bell gave him. Now it looks as though Josh Berry's going to have to challenge now. But there goes Bell once again to his inside. But Priest, as we saw many times before, it's the drive off the corner that Ryan Priest has been able to gap Bell by a couple car lengths. On the entry of corners, he's free, gives up some corner speed. But from the middle to the exit of the corners, Priest's car comes to life and holds off the challenge. That's for third, but up front, it is still Ryan Blaney pulling away from Bubba Wallace.
I'm here for the interview. Tyler, same day Wi-Fi delivered NASCAR fast.
Ashley's Late Day Sale is going on now. Shop purchases for every room starting with just $4.99. Plus, you can earn savings of up to $1,000 store-wide and get 0% interest for 60 months. Only at Ashley's Labor Day Sale. Going on now. Everything on the IHOP value menu is just $6. You can go all out because eggs, bacon, and fluffy pancakes are just $6 every day. And OMG, there's a new BLT, and it comes with fries. Celebrate every day for just $6 with the IHOP value menu.
40 laps to go. That's all. Here in Loudon, Hampshire Motor Speedway.
Can't stream the TV broadcast. It's copyright. Well, the only thing that's on the stream right now is just me. I'm only reacting to what's going on TV. I don't have the stream like pointed to the TV, because if I did that, then it'll be copyrights. Exactly. Footage isn't even shown on the stream. What are you talking about? That's Brandley Thomas. Brady Thomas. What are you talking about? All right, Ryan Blaney, one of the drivers who took 2 tires on that last pit stop. He's done a stellar job keeping pace at the front of this field. He was one of the fastest cars in the race. He was one of the fastest cars all race long, on par with Josh Berry. And so far, he is about 36 laps away from going back-to-back at New Hampshire. Meanwhile, behind him, Bubba Wallace took a strategy gamble, put 4 tires on the car. He's worked his way up into second spot. He's trying to find every grip as possible to try to gain on Ryan Blaney. Still got time to do it. And Ryan Priest in third. What a career day for Ryan Priest in third position took some strategy calls, got that track position, and he's trying to race his way to a top 3 finish. But if he's going to do that, he's going to have to hold off Christopher Bell, who is right on the back bumper of him once again. Oh, and Ryan Preece got a little too wide that time. Christopher Bell trying to get the power down. Can't quite clear the 60 going down the back stretch. But he has the preferred line going into turns 3 and 4. And Preece is loose. Here goes Josh Berry trying to split through the middle. Can't do it. And Josh Berry trying to follow through. Trying to go for 4th. Yep, and there he goes. Josh Berry to 4th position. But Bradley Thomas, but the only audio you're hearing for the most part is from me. Gosh, like the only audio that you're hearing for the most part is me. The audio from the TV is nearly muffled. Exactly. No streams, no issues here. The stream is still up. Exactly. The last few laps, Bubba Wallace has been kind of trying to eat into Ryan Blaney's lead as we have a battle for 3rd position. Here comes Josh Berry to the inside. One of the cars that was class of the field all race long, on par with Ryan Blaney. He's up to 3rd, past Christopher Bell. Yeah, 5.3 seconds back of the leader. I don't think Josh Berry has enough time to make up that type of ground. Okay, Bradley Thomas, enough. Bradley Thomas, I get it. I get that. Enough, please. Yep, there it is. 21 Josh Berry, the fastest car on the racetrack. Yeah, 5.1 seconds with about 30 laps to go in the race. I don't think he'll be able to get there. Second spot, he might get to 2nd if he digs in. If he's able to dig in, he might get to 2nd, but to the actual lead, I don't think that's enough time. Meanwhile, there's a battle going on between Chase Briscoe and Joey Logano. Joey Logano, after being caught up in that multi-car incident with Connor Zilch, Carson Hocevar, and Austin Dillon, he's rallied solidly up into the top 10. Took a strategy gamble to gain that track position to do it. But Briscoe, he's really putting up a fight right now. Oh, never mind. That's not for a top 10 position. Never mind. So what position is this for? Oh, 13th. That's for 13th. Yeah, Briscoe's really fighting that race car right now. Yeah, he is really getting squirrely. His car is dancing all over the place on the exit of corners. Hey, Marcus Awesome. How you doing? It's Carson Hocevar now on the back bumper of the 19. Look out. That, ha, 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 that's right. You can't kill me. You can't kill me. You can't hold me back, boys. Coming up on lap cars ahead of these guys. If Josh Berry can get up there, will it be enough time? 24 laps to go, 4.1 seconds back of the leader. Still, I don't think that's enough time for Berry to get to the leader. Just can't get over what happened at your workplace on Wednesday. I understand. Understandable. Joey Laguna is avoiding the assassins for putting him out of his misery. Ryan Blaney makes quick, easy work of the 51 of it's criminal Cody Ware. But the gap still stabilized at about 1.6, 1.7 seconds. Gets by Austin Dillon and John Hunter Nemechek. I totally understand Mark is awesome. Just because I have autism doesn't mean I should be treated differently. I totally understand with that. Because me, as an autistic person myself, I can understand how people view me as a person, but to me, I'm just being myself. Let's just make that perfectly clear. Just because I do things differently in life and on YouTube as well, because of my autism, I'm just being myself. By the way, nice Nike shirt. Hope you're not the type of guy to wear Adidas with Nike. No, I'm not that type of guy to wear Adidas and Nike at the same time. No. Mm-mm. Now Bubba Wallace is going to have to deal with the traffic that Ryan Blaney just cleared, while Josh Berry, 3.4 seconds back of the leader. Yeah, he might get up to second, but that might all that Josh Berry might get. And I just realized once Josh Berry gets up to second, they'll be like the second year in a row that Ryan Blaney and Josh Berry finishes 1-2 in this race. If Josh Berry can get to Bubba Wallace for second. That's got to be so cursing for Josh Berry to finish second 2 years in a row at New Hampshire after having arguably the best car all race long while being on par with Ryan Blaney. My gosh, that's got to be cursed. That's the equivalent of having a Pepsi glass and pouring Coke in it. What in the world? Oh my gosh. It's wearing Adidas with Nike being equivalent of having a Pepsi glass and pouring Coke in it. What kind of combination is that? Oh my gosh. Ugh. Well, you guys got me there. Yeah, I know it was a reference to the Nike and Adidas. I know it was, but you guys really got me there. Ryan Blaney makes quick work of William Byron, who was up there with the leaders at one point until that left rear tire issue that came off of Byron's car and took him out of contention. That's an oof for Byron. But Ryan Blaney, so far, he's on a Sunday drive. Isn't that a Vine one time? A Pepsi bottle? A Coca-Cola glass? Was that a Vine? How long ago was that? Because I don't know. I don't know how long that was. Oh, Josh Berry making his way past AJ Allmendinger, looks like. Yeah, there he is. 1 second behind Bubba Wallace to try to get to the second position. Chase Elliott wisely getting out of Bubba Wallace's way. And Byron getting out of Josh Berry's way. Good man, Byron. The gap has kind of closed just a little bit between Blaney and Wallace. It's now like 1.4 seconds. Now it's 1.3. I think it's the difference between traffic that's kind of hindering Blaney's progress right now. Can't really take it too easy, Blaney. Don't want Bubba Wallace to be all over your bumper, dude. Because, yep, there's Bubba Wallace. He's right there. The gap has, like, closed into, like, a second. It may not be over just yet. Yep, there it is. Blaney wants the lappers to get out of the way. Oh, my gosh. Now the gap is 0.7 of a second. Wallace is closing. All because of the lap cars is really hindering. It is really hindering Ryan Blaney's progress right now. Coming to 10 laps to go. 10 miles remain here at New Hampshire. Ryan Blaney desperately trying to go back-to-back at New Hampshire. Trying to grab a second lobster. Wallace clears Chase Briscoe. Oh boy, that is a lot of traffic in front of Blaney. And don't forget, Josh Berry is also on the prowl as well. He's trying to catch up to Bubba Wallace because in case Blaney gets held up in traffic and he gets by Wallace, Josh Berry wants to be in contention to win as well. It is really, really close between the top three. Oh, Wallace. Oh, Berry going a bit wide that time. Was that a bit too wide for Berry to try to catch up to Wallace? He's really pushing that car for all it's worth. Oh, there's a lot of traffic in front of Blaney. The first car is Allmendinger. How much of a fight will Allmendinger put up to try to stay on the lead lap? And remember, you do not want to catch these cars in a bad position. You do not want to catch lap traffic in a bad position. Oh, boy. Allmendinger looks as though he's trying to get out of the way of Blaney. Blaney did not get the run that he wanted off the high side, trying to get around Allmendinger. There he goes. Blaney got the run that he wanted past Allmendinger. Now what will Wallace do? He's going to do the same thing to the high side. Coming back around this time by 5 laps to go. The gap 0.4 of a second. Wallace is coming. Blaney to the inside of Custer. Oh, this is tight coming off the corner. But I think Blaney has the preferred line. He's going to clear Custer. Oh, Wallace locks it up. Watch out. Big lockup for Bubba Wallace. That cost him a lot of time. But he's still there. Still recovered. What a recovery for Wallace. Now, Ryan Blaney's on the back bumper of Todd Gillen. How much of a fight will Todd Gillen put up? Not so much, as Gillen easily gets out of the way of Ryan Blaney. Coming up on the back bumper of Shane Van Gisbergen, who looked so strong in the early parts of this race. Not anymore. And SVG looks as though he's not going to put up much of a fight. And Blaney just clears SVG coming off the corner. That was close. Now Wallace is going to have to deal with it. He dives it to the inside, trying to gain a couple car lengths coming off of the exit of turn 4. 2 miles remain. 2 to go here in New Hampshire. Does Bubba Wallace have anything left in the tank to try to catch up to Blaney? Ryan Blaney trying to recovered nicely after a slow pit stop through the left front not being tight enough. He's rallied back in position to try to get the win, but Wallace trying to throw it into turns 3 and 4, but it's not enough. This time by white flag, 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank for Ryan Blaney, trying to go back to back in New Hampshire. Wallace clear of Hocevar, 0.6 of a second. Down the backstretch for the final time, Ryan Blaney, either second or third in points, trying to make a case for his second Cup Series championship. Wallace, one last desperate attempt into turns 3 and 4, but it's not enough. What a dominant and excellent performance by Ryan Blaney off turn 4. Lobster times 2 for Ryan Blaney in the Granite State. Wow. What a drive. What a race for Ryan Blaney. Grabs his second lobster of his career in the Granite State and goes back to back. Yep. Bubba Wallace was close. He gave Ryan Blaney. Yeah, he kept Ryan Blaney honest during those last laps. He kept him honest during the last laps, but man, I think it was the lockup in turns 3 and 4 that kind of cost Bubba Wallace some time. Third win of the season at the same track where he got his third win of the season last year. Yep. Down the track. And yeah, Ryan Blaney, he really had to drive his guts out to get back to the lead after that little pit stop miscue in the middle of the race with the left front not being tight enough. But he rallied back nicely and got it done for the second time in the Granite State. Lobster ×2. And he's burning it down on the front stretch. Smoke show on the start finish line. What a drive for the 12 team. Next Saturday is Daytona, and for me being in Scotland, it will be midnight there, so I will miss your stream. Well, unfortunately, Marcus, I'm not going to be. Unfortunately, Marcus, awesome. Neither am I. I'm not going to be streaming that Saturday night either, so it's going to be regular reactions from me Saturday night if I'm able to catch the remaining parts of the Daytona night race next Saturday night. But we'll see. Here comes Ryan Blaney climbing out of the car, back to back in the Granite State. Right now, Team Penske is hot right now. Team Penske is hot.
We did 2 at the end to try to hopefully.
All right. You have a good one, Marcus. Awesome. See you later. See you next time.
Just trying to manage my stuff, and I knew those 4-tire guys would probably pressure me eventually, and Bubba kind of came on pretty hard there, and just trying to manage the left traffic, while also trying to manage tire, just not make a mistake. But what a cool race! What a fun day, starting in the rain. Ended up being a beautiful day. Everybody who came out, I really appreciate it. Thanks for sticking with us, and I hope you enjoy your race.
One race to go until the chase starts. You're solidly second in the standings. What did the win now do? Just turning up the big this close to the chase run.
Well, you always want to continue momentum. Team Penske's been on a heck of a tear in the last couple months. So, props to everybody at Team Penske who's keeping their head down, working hard. Thank Menards, Dutch Boy, Ford Racing, Discount Tire, Body Armor, Dex Imaging, the Worth Group, Advanced Auto Parts. Everything what they do. It's cool to win 2 in a row. I look forward to getting another lobster.
Yep.
What are you going to do with the second lobster?
Yeah. It's gonna put it right next to the first one, Blaney says. And Ryan Blaney gets the checkered flag, and he's going to give it to a young Ryan Blaney fan. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Does she not want the checker flag? Oh, come on. Well, wow. Well, folks, that was New Hampshire for you guys. Early on in the race, it had its moments, especially in the damp conditions, with the track being so damp and wet, especially during pace laps before we took the green flag with Carson Hocevar spinning out. It was probably because of all the standing water in the way. So it was a good call in NASCAR to not let the drivers go green right then and there because it was too much standing water in the way. But once we got the race going once again, it was a bit chaotic, but that was mainly because of the damp conditions the track was in. But it had its moments, and we had passing throughout the field through the first portions of the race and a little bit of chaos here and then. But man, I got to say, the 750 horsepower package did its job in this race once again. The 750 horsepower package did its job for this race, and it was definitely miles better than last year's race. Granted, last year's race was good as well, but this one I think is miles better than last year. Despite the same winner in back-to-back years, I don't know. Let me know in the comments below what you think about this race. But once the rains blew away and the race settled in, it honestly came down between Ryan Blaney and Josh Berry, because those two pretty much had the fastest cars in the race, mainly because of the Toyota drivers being mired back in traffic, especially Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, and Denny Hamlin. So that allowed the Ford drivers to try to take advantage. And boy, they sure did, with Josh Berry pretty much being the class of the field all race long, being on par with Ryan Blaney. But man, and in the middle of the race, yep, and there you see the chase grid right there. So Joey Logano now clinches a spot in the chase. Chris Buescher, Carson Hocevar, William Byron, and Daniel Suarez have all clinched a spot in the chase for the championship. They're coming up after Daytona next Saturday night. And also Kyle Larson also clinches a spot in the chase for the championship. So now that's 13 drivers clinched, 3 spots up for grabs. What will happen at Daytona next Saturday night? And as for Bubba Wallace, he really kept Ryan Blaney honest the last few laps. Bubba Wallace really kept Ryan Blaney honest the last few laps, especially with lap traffic coming into play. But at the end of the day, he just didn't have enough time, especially in that lockup in turns 3 and 4. That cost him some time with 4 to go. But at the end of the day, between who was on par between Ryan Blaney and Josh Berry, yeah, here's a lockup. Yeah, Bubba Wallace was just pushing it. Yeah, he just pushed it. But anyways, GG's Bubba Wallace. You really kept Ryan Blaney honest the last few laps. But between who was on par being the best driver of the field, between Ryan Blaney and Josh Berry, the winner of the race pulled through, and that was Ryan Blaney getting his second lobster of his career, going back-to-back in the Granite State. Now all that's left is Daytona next Saturday night. In terms of reactions for Daytona next Saturday night, it's probably going to be regular reactions, so no live reactions to Daytona next Saturday night, if I'm able to catch the remaining parts of the Daytona race next Saturday night. But you never know. I'll keep you guys posted as usual in my community posts. But as of right now, congratulations to Ryan Blaney going back-to-back in New Hampshire. As for a rating of the season, I'll give it a solid 8 out of 10. It had its moments, especially in the early parts of this race with the rain and the wetness and wet, damp conditions of the race in New Hampshire. And we had passing throughout the race, so a solid 8 out of 10. Despite the same winner back-to-back years, it's still a pass in my opinion. So that's New Hampshire for this year. So catch you guys in whatever's next for Daytona next Saturday night. As I mentioned before, I'll keep you guys posted. But as of right now, it's been your boy, Cito Brown. You all have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll keep you guys posted whatever comes next in terms of reactions to the Daytona race next Saturday night for the regular season finale before the chase grid is set for the final 10 races for the chase for the championship. So make sure to leave a like, comment down below, and subscribe as well for more live streaming content or more regular reactions content like this coming up in the future. So until next time, peace out, y'all, and have a good rest of the day. Bye-bye.